Hey, what's up, Johnny? Johnny. Johnny never wastes time, I swear. Johnny's so quickly on every stream. Every stream first. What's up, YM? Almost first, but you know, you're first on YouTube, so. What's up? Welcome back, everybody. How you guys doing? Beautiful people. Beautiful people on this beautiful Monday. It's beautiful indeed. And it's gonna be even better because we're gonna make progress today. We're gonna continue on extending our progress for sure. Okay, where are feared boys? I found them. Ooh. I think they have something that blocks recovery. Something. Sapu. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Got him. Got them all. Welcome back, Wild Ditto, Stitch, sup boys. Third, you know what? You can even be last here, as long as you're the first in Kingdom of Heaven. So it's okay. Still appreciate you boys, regardless if you're third or seventh. Elementalist on Cyan. I don't know about that. I found this before, and I think that previously, yep, previously it wasn't the best. Thinking about farming some Watcher's Eyes today, boys. So I did like literally a couple yesterday. A couple Watcher's Eyes. And also I guess we could try to recraft our jewels a little bit. It's like, this one is what? This one is, okay, this one is good. This one has one completely dead prefix, quick gateway. This one is really nice. I'm definitely keeping this. Oh, excuse me. This one could get better also. And this one is kind of dreadful. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's not like the worst, but it's far from being the best either. You know what? I saw actually yesterday Cutter on stream crafting similar jewels. I freaking wonder if all of a sudden they're not like more expensive. Of course they freaking are, bro. Of course they are. Like, what a freaking surprise. Just kidding. Surprised absolutely nobody, by the way. Would you look at that? That shocked absolutely nobody. All of a sudden, they're getting way more expensive. Way more freaking expensive, boys. I'll probably have to recraft them. Finally hit 92, more to go, taking so long. Yeah, I would say that in PoE 1, like, if getting experience is like not that bad, I would say that it's definitely way worse than PoE 2. In PoE 2, I don't have like a single character that's level 100. Like, it's really devastating how slowly you level. Like, until like 97 in PoE 2, it's still like okay, but after that, oh, after that, it's a disaster. Okay, what do we got here? And this, boom, 120 Chaosu Orbusu. This one is what? Cannot block strong boxes. Okay, I've seen this. I've done this one. Vortex grounds. Again. Well, Vortex grounds is like one of the fastest ones of all time. You do this map in like literally a minute. Enclosed dwelling. Delhi beyond. Sure. Oh, it's this one, of course. I'm so stupid. Unflinching is only 14 divs. Huh. Interesting. Flinching is only 14 divs. This one, Vortex Grounds again, boom. Okay, we're gonna get plenty of valdos here, boys. It seems like they are available. Freaking swallow, dude. This thing is so expensive. Blood Dregs. This one is also easy. I mean, all of them are easy, but I'm just trying to find the cheapest ones. Alright, now what's 6 for now? I think is going to be enough. What is getting more expensive? I crafted these clusters yesterday on stream to basically increase my power. And after that, I saw Connor craft them on stream also. And all of a sudden, they're 2 times more expensive than yesterday. So I since yesterday, by buying and crafting those, I probably literally made like 60 divs. If I just wanted to sell them right now. Probably more than that. That's freaking beautiful. You couldn't pay me to play that game? Oh, come on, man. Period 2 is not that bad. It's getting better. It's getting better too. But Period 2 is not that bad. There's... well... I think that eventually it's going to get better than PoE 1. They just need to add more content and stuff like that. But like Period 2 legitimately is going to be GOAT in the future. Mark my words. It is going to be big. Very big. But as when it comes to how good / bad it is right now, well, tell you what, like they did some insane amount of work on endgame this patch. So, you know, endgame got like so vastly improved that they did insane amount of work. So I think it's, you know, going in the right direction anyway. Even if you're gonna have, of course, everyone's gonna have like different complaints about the game, and you know the balance is atrocious. A balanced PoE 2 is freaking atrocious. Like, I'll be honest. Like there's like, you know, the hardest boss in the game, you can one-shot on 50% of the builds on like 5 divine budget. You can one-shot the biggest bosses in the game. Like, oh crap, freaking poison. Like it's just like, you know, it's there's some stuff you can improve. I have only 57 chaos res. Could get a little bit more. Could use a little bit more indeed. I mean, for a regular game, 57 chaos res is enough. The only time when it's not enough is basically opening these and getting hit by Bulk, Caustic Ground, Caustic Arrow, whatever it's called. That's the only time. This thing hits hard. I mean, poisons you like from here to Las Vegas. I legitimately feel like farming some SpongeBob juice today. We might do some SpongeBob juice farming later, boys. Of course, PoE 1 is better, but it's improving very fast. Yeah, I think like, you know, definitely like PoE 2 has huge future in front of it. Big future in front of it, for sure. Been playing PoE since January 2013. I will never betray the GOAT. It's not about betraying. It's not like wife that, you know, you're gonna start talking to a different girl, and all of a sudden you're betraying someone. Games, even the developers of PoE claim that this game is designed in a way that you play for a month or two, depending on your pace, and then you just switch to something else. Even they say that. So, and that's totally fine. That's healthy. Now me, of course, if you want to play more, if you want to absolutely no life PoE, then you know there is certainly enough content in this game to do that. There's certainly enough content to do that. But I guess next patch there's gonna be even more, because I do believe they said that next patch they're doing what? They are, I think, reworking endgame, right? The endgame is gonna change next patch. So, I mean, that's gonna be huge. Bro, like legitimately at this point, like Feared feels like a pack of white monsters. That's how fast they die. Did you guys see Feared on this map? Freaking A, man. That was Feared over here. I jumped into that, I attacked once and I just walked away. that was Feared. Holy smokes, man. And we have some stupid ass freaking damage. You see it in hideout without any buffs. I don't have tooltip on the damage here. Because I'm doing too much freaking damage. My tooltip is gone. Freaking A, man. Also, someone mentioned something important last time. On Leap Slam, I don't need life tap, really. I don't need that at all. Which is a really good point. Because with this, I could do, well, there's few things we could do with this actually, but for now I think I'm just gonna keep it empty. Well, I could do momentum. I could do momentum here for sure. Alternatively, I could put enhance to get additional attack speed on Blood Rage. Hey, that sounds like a plan, kinda. How much attack speed is that gonna be? 26 attack speed, 22 attack speed. So, level 4 enhance would be 28 attack speed. No. Yes, 2% attack speed for level 4 enhance. You know what, for now I'm just gonna put this in here. For now I'm just gonna put this. Damn it, man, this map is gone. Ass. Someone got Progenesis map for 46 diffs. I'm like, what? Yo, baby girl. Give it to me. Yo, hold on a second. 2 Watcher's Eye, 3 maps. Dude, I was sure I bought 6. Am I stupid? Did I just not pick up, like, Watcher's Eye from one of those maps or something? Huh. Am I stupid? Now do not answer that. That's just a rhetorical question. Guys, you don't have to. Found you a build I'm obsessed with. Definitely farming for that. Just curious, what budget would you say is your 750 mil version? About 300 to 400 divines plus simplex. Without simplex, you're gonna lose about 25% damage. So without simplex, it's gonna be like about 400 divines, like, and you'll need to probably drop like 25, maybe 30% damage. You know what? Like the POB over there might be even more, because this POB, I'm telling you prices that what I spend crafting the gear myself, and buying items where, like, you know, the build was like still not popular, because it kind of like popped off on YouTube, not gonna lie. Like on 2 videos I had like 20,000 views each. So it's going to be more expensive now. I'm just telling you from my perspective, right? The good news is that there are alternatives, and even if you're going to get slightly worse gear, you can still basically farm almost anything very, very efficiently. You can still, for example, do tier 17 boss rush and like one-shot tier 17 bosses and stuff like that. You can pretty much still do anything, even if you're going to be sitting at like 300 million or something, right? Because the build scales very quickly. Dual strike of a dexterity is kind of insane. On top of that, you can do different alternatives if you want to. There are alternatives. Like, for example, you know, If you don't have the money for expensive jewel, I guess just drop a jewel slot and add additional points to, like, I don't know, crit, multi, stuff like that, you know, just like gotta experiment, as with any build. So either way, you should be fine. Should be okay. And in case something's gonna be confusing or something like that, then you can always like come over here and ask questions. I'm going to try to help, right? I'm sorry. Dude, I don't know how you made money with forbidden jewels. It's very simple. I keep on doing them and I keep making money. Super easy, actually. Very unlucky for me, barely breaking even. Well, the thing is that I've been buying them for cheaper. I legitimately noticed that since yesterday, I mean, I've been buying these forbidden jewels for 5, sometimes 6 divines if unlucky. All of a sudden today there are 8 divines. And the amount of maps dropped by like freaking, I don't know, there are 200 of them, now there's 38. So... I mean, unfortunately, me probably showing you guys what I've been farming emptied the market. Which is totally fine, by the way. There's nothing wrong with this. Yo, I gotta be hallucinating. This map before was not there. I swear I'm freaking watching the VOD. This map was not there, man. I am so freaking confused right now. I had 2 Watcher's Eyes and 3 maps. Now I have 3 Watcher's Eyes and 3 maps. I'm freaking watching the VOD later. Not right now, but... People are dumb for buying it. I'm not paying off 8 at all. At AD per map, you're better off just identifying Lumao. You can say that, but yesterday off stream, I still did like about 20 of them. And I probably made like 150 divines in an hour. So... Maybe I shouldn't be saying that, dude. But... Oh, Sarah's still alive. Why so serious? You got to be kidding me, I'll trade you? No. I got, out of 20, I got like 17 bricks, or 8, or 16 bricks. And I got 1 assassin, not assassin. I got 1 from Saboteur for 45 divs. And I got another 1 for 40 divs. And I got the Gamahu for 220 divs. So I bought them for like 150 divs in total. I made 300 in an hour. This is what it is. A whole inventory of shitters. Like 60. You got this many like shitty ones? Damn. What the hell is this message? I love cat girls? What is this? Who made this freaking Valdo, bro? Bro, can you actually imagine like making a Valdo and a GG employee is asking you, yo, what message do you want for everyone to see at the end of the Valdo if you finish it? And you say this. Man, like I feel freaking secondhand embarrassment, man, for the guy. Although, give me a second, I need to blow my nose. Okay, that's better. Let's go. Well, let's go. Oh, Johnny, how much you want to bet? We are going to identify these Watcher's Eyes here. I'm going to make some big money. How much you want to bet? What are we betting? Gifted subs? I'm just kidding. Ten forbidden flames. All right. we can do that. The temperature nowadays, I can't make its freaking mind, man. Like, for a few days, it was so incredibly, scorchingly hot. And the past 2 days were a little bit better. And today, it's again freaking... I'm boiling in here. It's one of the reasons why it's legitimately more comfy to stream without camera when it's so freaking hot. Like, I'm not joking. It's just so much freaking easier this way. The temperature is gonna be humid. I'm gonna bring the camera back, but for now, bark skin 20. Damn, freaking bark skin. Hey, say whatever you want. I got bark skin twice, man. I got bark skin twice, and I got one for bark skin that gives you extra bonus when you use bark skin. So I know your pain, man. All right, I know it. Cursed treasure. A treasure trove of Watcher's Eyes. Today, boys, we are hitting... Hey, I have to say, I hit my triple Watcher's Eye for the first time. For the first time this season. For the first time ever. I hit triple clarity. Fortunately, it's triple clarity. So... It's like... And it didn't have like the best mod even. So it wasn't like that incredible. I think I sold it for 45 divs, I think. Something like that. So it could have been better. But hey, that's triple Watcher's Eye. That's cool, still. We take those. I take those. I'm going to take a dose of those. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. Missed quite a few monsters, man, and I already got a chesty boy. What's up, Mad Cats? Can you review my build and suggest some upgrades? Yes, I can take a look. Review my build. Okay, time for the most embarrassing thing. Probably a lot of you do. Buying portal scrolls. Oh, couldn't you guys just send like the short link? The wall of text one. Zap trophy. Okay, the worst part about it is the link doesn't work. What you're supposed to do is click generate, share, copy. That's what you do. The link doesn't work. I can't paste it in here for some reason. Sub trophy, sub. Sapu. Alright. Alright, Johnny, are you ready to give me 10 forbidden flesh? Flame. Okay, the first one is not... I'm not impressed. That still might sell for like 1 div, maybe. Maybe. I don't know about that. Cooldown recovery of movement speed, grace precision. Fortunately, this could have been good, but it's not like a good combination of mods. So I don't think we're gonna sell that one either. Crit multi-anger, That's not good either, I don't think. Maybe one div? Maybe. Maybe one div for that. Okay, Johnny. I'm losing right now. Purity of Ice, Pride. That's gonna be some petties. Hatred, Haste, Purity of Ice. And the last one, Discipline, Zealotry. Nope, okay, you know what? We got freaking 6 bricks. There you go. I take it back. We didn't get anything crazy. See, guys, my RNG is fine. Okay, Mad Cats. Let's try again. Ah! Wait, what? Ain't that freaking beautiful? Unfortunately, what you sent me here is... Well, that's a nice build right here you have. Oh, this freaking 37 elemental max hit. Ooh! When I see this max hit, man, like, holy, how did you make this? Alright, I'm assuming you just clicked like this instead of going into your build and clicking that. So, okay, no, third time the charm. Next time it's gonna work. Next time it's gonna work. Let's go. Let's go. In the meantime, Watchers. Oh, they're all Watchers' eyes. Glimmering Waste, Brutal Solitude, Tranquil Solitude, Burial Chambers. No, I don't want this one. Demon Precinct. Man, this guy has some clean. Oh, let's go. Necropolis, Burial Chambers. Not this one. Vault. Yes. Brutal Solitude. Warped Alcove. This is Voided one. Nope. This one. Yes. And Voided one. Hey, hell yeah, we got freaking 11 in a row. This guy, what a freaking monster, this dude. Okay, Mad Cats. Is this the one? Heck yeah, yes! Let's go. Alright, what do we got here? You were doing dual check on dexterity. Okay, that's fine. The setup here is like whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna take a look at items. The sword is very nice. The axe is very nice. Well, yeah, it's extremely low attack speed. That's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, you got Fortify, so that's good. Crown of Ice, empty. Could try to think about corruption or vestigial effect here. The chest is nice. Try to get +2 here. The aspect of Lunaris is a complete waste. You are not using the... Oh, never... Oh, hold up. No, never mind. You have Sublime Vision already. Hold the phone. You already have that. So Chaos Resistance. Okay, Simplex. You have freaking expensive gear, man. This is not good. I don't think that this is good. I legitimately think that this is kind of shitty, not gonna lie. I would rather use like a regular helical over this. This has like 15 more strength than helical and like 5 more attributes. And then you get a little bit of crit multi and that's it. But you lose life and you lose other suffixes. That is not good. That is actually pretty bad. Belt is great. I mean, will do. Bottle of Faith, Ruby. Alright, so the big problem is that you do want to have... your resistance capped without the flask. This is not enough. This is not enough, my friend. I don't think it is. This jewel is good. This jewel is also good. This jewel is also good. So you have 3 like that, okay. Your level is really low, so gaining levels will help for sure also. Sublime with 40%. Holy smokes, you got a lot of money. This guy, strength, stand threshold, strength. So this one is nice. This one 20 flat strength. I could maybe even think about... Nah, man, I don't know. These wouldn't be like the worst 2 points of all time here. Jules is good. Yeah, so you gotta basically figure out how to get more fire and chaos resistances. I would legitimately probably recommend recrafting this and trying to get high tier fire resistance instead of Aspect of Lunaris, dropping Aspect of Lunaris completely. Instead of Aspect of Lunaris, trying to do something like that, put Empower with Enhance on your to boost your Purity of Fire and Arctic Armor. This way you're not gonna use Aspect of Lunaris at all, and replace this Aspect of Lunaris for pure fire resistance. And then change the fire resistance from the belt to crafted fire and chaos. And this way you're not really going to lose much, and you're gonna cap your fire and chaos resistances at the same time. Well, chaos resistance is still not gonna be capped, but at least it's gonna be like 64, which is good enough at this point. And these would be the changes I would do, for sure. And from the biggest upgrades, I would say try to get, because you have a lot of freaking money, I would say try to get Volatile Corruption here to get more chaos damage per attack, 2 attacks per 80 strength. And next upgrade would be perhaps to get something with Crown of Ice here. Like, I don't know, like a good Vestigial effect or something else. And that's it. Unit identified Sublime, and people list Valdo Sublime for 93. Yeah, because it's nice and shiny. No, but seriously, it's completely useless, right? It's completely useless. The funniest part is that if you do Sublime, you know, these maps are free, right? So finding a map like this is effectively finding a Sublime. But obviously, you should at least like try to make it like a Divine cheaper compared to like a regular Sublime, because like, what's the point? Because you're basically running the map for free at this point. But what I wanted to say, but the unidentified Sublime is still unidentified. Meanwhile, the Sublime you're doing on the Valdo is identified immediately, I think. Is it though? I'm not now all of a sudden I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've done one of those. Oh, whoa, what the hell killed me? Huh? The hook? There's freaking nothing there. Some chaos damage I saw, but okay, increase those guys' ranks. I have no idea why I'm doing that, by the way. Let me see what happens here. Cinder Sanctuary. What do you guys think about this idea? What if our next project, which with this one, we can probably still play a little bit. I definitely do want to finish to complete Blasted Monolith. That's one thing I want to do. But what do you guys think about doing a character specifically for Voided Valdos? Capable of doing Voided Valdos. So basically a Giga Tank. Or what are we thinking? Because I always wanted to make a character like that. We kind of did a few leaks ago. I did a Trickster that was taking. I remember this Trickster was, I think, the tankiest character, like at least against elemental damage. It was immune to chaos, obviously, because of CI. But holy smokes, man! Like I remember like taking like 1,000 damage from Uber Maven's freaking brain explosion. I think we were taking 1,000 damage from that, and we had 25k ES. So that was hilarious. Obviously, the damage wasn't there. It wasn't necessarily like wasn't necessarily that crazy when it comes to damage. This guy. Corruption and 4 souls for 50D. What do you think? I mean, that's good. It's gonna be faster, but you have to figure out how to deal with Fortify, right? Damn it, these valdos disappear so quickly. You don't have time to click them. To click on these guys. Anyway, we don't need to worry about that because we have plenty purchased from before. By the way, Karn, yes. I'm listening. Are we doing this? Sure, Valdo with Wildwood. Let's go. That might not be a good idea. Well, this map doesn't have feared, I think, but... Now with the amount of juice you're getting, that could or could not be a great idea. I like that they buffed juice for Wildwood. It's kind of a shame that it's like so rare to find it, still. Increased quantity of items and rarity, you gain no experience. Oh shit, no XP? Oh, I'm gonna triple think about clicking that. I'm not sure if it's worth it. No experience, dude. Damn it, man. That's a freaking fat penalty right there. Gotta be careful with this. You have a mod that requires you to take off items. You have to lose 2 rings? No, you can just take off Calandras. And the second ring is still there. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about it long and hard. I think in order to beat the blasted monolith, what I have to do is to take off both rings. Because by taking off 1 ring, I'm going to basically, this is equivalent of gaining 100% more damage. Because I will be doing 80% of my damage instead of 90. And my ring definitely does not give me double damage. Not even close. So, I think I just messed up yesterday when we were attempting this. And I missed a lot of damage because of that. Well, I don't think, I'm sure. It's simple math. So taking off the second ring would increase my damage by a lot. Which next time I'm going to get my hands on Blasted Monolith, we are going to go ahead and try that. Like, I literally play the shittiest build of all time to clear Blasted Monolith, because not only like I do need to unequip item, all of them are really painful, and on top of that I cannot boost my Soul Eater stacks in this map. So this is like basically like a counter map for me. And I'm pretty sure we will be able to clear it next time. Should be able to. What's up, the Terrible? Hello, Cease. Find you on the tubers. What's up, man? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. I also play Strength Stacker with a Heavy Strike of Fartis. Your build looks moist. It's like, it's this thing of getting addicted to Soul Taker from... addicted to getting souls from Soul Taker. There's something about it, you know? The fact that in most builds, Soul Taker is usually going to be like a bad choice, right? Because every other build is gonna have like some crazy 6 mod rare weapons, or like a 1500 PDPS like two-handers or something like that. But for this build, this actually works perfectly. I feel like this item legitimately was made for dual strike of ambidexterity, and it's an axe too. So yeah, it's good. It's good when it comes to that. It definitely does its job. Got stuck on emotion. And I have to say, it's been a while since I had like so much fun in PvE1. I don't know if it's because like in previous leagues I didn't play that much, but now I can. I have time and everything. So, damn, like freaking, I'm excited to freaking go for the next character. I think next character we're doing like a Giga Tank for Voided Valdos, but I'm going to probably start making it when we're gonna clear Blasted Monolith on this one, the ultimate challenge. You know, it's not even for money. It's just I want to clear it for freaking ego, so that I could say that my build cleared Blasted Monolith. That's literally the reason. Your card is Damnation card. Drop from where? Card Damnation from. I'm gonna show you in a second. I think it's graveyard map. I think it drops from graveyard, if I remember correctly. Of course, you can scry it also. But from what I've heard, people told me, and I am not going to say that it's 100% guaranteed truth, because people are wrong sometimes, but people told me that this card is 4 times more rare than Apothecary. Long story short, it's freaking rare. Like, very rare. Grandma Champion? Champion? Maybe. I mean, what is going to be the tankiest character you can make in this game? It's gonna be probably Armor Stacker, right? And what is one of the best classes, or the best class for Armor Stacker? You know it, baby. You know it, boys. Sup, Josh? How you doing? Scion? Scion also. But you can't deny that Champion is definitely up there. You know the craziest part about Champion? That would be exceptionally good for Valdos, also, is with Champion, you obviously have Fortify permanently so you can't lose it. Which, you know, there are ghosts that make you lose your buffs and stuff like that, so that's like super consistent. And you obviously have Mage Blood as an armor stacker, so you can't lose buff. You cannot lose like anything that gives you defense. It's very, very consistent. But on top of that, you can steal Lucky Block from Gladiator. It's not even expensive, by the way. I checked it yesterday. You can steal Lucky Block from Gladiator, and that is freaking insane. Because you have this Abomination with like 1,000,000 max hit or something, with like 94% block spell block. 200D for pair? Yeah, it's freaking dirt cheap. And I mean, I'm just kidding, but it's 200Ds. What is freaking 2 hours of farming Valdos? I'm sorry. Transcendence from Shield? Yeah, it's. I think that Champion is actually freaking. Strong much. What is this? What E is that? Damage over time. Let's go. That's plus 8 divs, if I remember correctly. That is plus 8. Very nice. I have to say, I got this Malevolence mod many times this league so far. Many times. It's kind of common. Now, when it comes to armor stacking, I'm a huge fan of champion. Like, it's just like actually feels so good to have, you know, 30, 36 fortify, plus 10, plus 6 from the passive tree, and plus 10 from the gloves. Could even try, if you're like a psychopath, to like get, you know, plus 12 maybe with like a volatile orb, but you know, good luck with that. But plus 10 is easy and cheap. So, one of the best parts about this is that this league you can get plus 10 fortify on different pair of gloves. That is crazy, isn't it? You can get plus 10 on different pair of gloves and still have basically the main effect, what makes... You know, I take it back. I think that this is 100% play. You literally just want that, because apart from the fortify, Celestial Brace doesn't give champion anything. You already have fortify permanently, so the fortify on hit doesn't do anything. And then you just lose attack speed. So you definitely want those. Made life champ build last league with 9 million armor. Last league? 9 million armor? Show me POB. 9 million? I need to see that. I'm actually curious what he did. So I have been, you know, very loosely, but I have been following the armor stackers from Big Daddy, because I've been always modifying them for myself. I've been building my armor stackers typically a little bit differently, but I'm curious what he did to get 9 million. Holy smokes. Natural Plus a lot cheaper to set up to be tanky. Yeah, I mean, like when I think about it, that feels so incredibly tanky. It really, really does. Like holy smokes! Like you have Transcendence on your shield, right? You have Transcendence on your shield. You have, like, let's just say whatever million armor. So you have always 90% PDR. Then you have 90 all-res, and then you have like permanent 36 fortify, maybe more if you know, there may be ways to get more. You have to think about that. Like, holy smokes, man, that's incredible. That is freaking incredible, man. How much max hit would you have with something like this? Even with 6k, yes, your max hit is freaking absurd with this. And then you get block and spell block cap, and then you steal the node from Gladiator for lucky block. Bro, your max hit is insane. Actually insane. In freaking insane max hit. Now, admittedly, the Transcendence from the shield, which is, I think, 8 to 12%, if I remember correctly, that wouldn't be 90% DR. Most of the time it would be, but not all the time. I don't think. I don't think it would be 90% DR all the time. But in most cases, it would be, I'm pretty sure. Just Luminary armor stacker is insane too. Do you have POBs? I would like legitimately check. I wonder what armor stackers are doing nowadays. I'm really curious what they do nowadays. And this 9 million champion also, 9 million armor, I'm really curious what Big Daddy did. If that is some Big Daddy, you know, the appropriate name for sure. That is some Big Daddy numbers right there. 9 million armor, damn. He stuck armor, then kill things. I'm trolling, don't ban me. No, you're good, man. That's a good point. Stacking armor, killing things, that sounds like a plan. I might try that. Fair enough. Okay, last time I did this map, I missed one monster. It took us like 5 minutes to clear this. This monster was so hidden somewhere. Couldn't find it. You got stuck on devotion. Da, 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 da. In your opinion, is this building or 1 mana left heavy strike of Fart is better? Connor's build is very good, very good. But they're slightly different. My build is like designed around like the edge of my build is having like insane damage with Soul Eater stacks. The moment I don't have a way to generate Soul Eater stacks, his build becomes better. The moment I have Soul Eater stacks and I'm fully juiced, my build is like great for like blasting, right? It's like I jump into like if I have full Soul Eater stacks and all my shit up, I jump into 100% Delirious, Quad Ghosted Feared, and they disappear in a second and a half, right? So for speed farming and generally stuff like that, my build is going to be better. But his build is like an all-around very strong build, right? So there's like no better or worse. It's kind of like and if you're asking from the perspective of farming valdos, I think they're very similar. I don't think he's going to be running voided valdos on his build either. So when it comes to valdos, we can pretty much do the same stuff. But I guess, you know, again, my build is going to be doing them a little bit faster because I'm so freaking fast with Soul Eater. When I have my stacks up, I freaking teleport basically through the map. So he's gonna have definitely way easier time farming Blasted Monolith. But the thing with Blasted Monolith is that you don't really like, if you're making a build just to, if your purpose is to just like farm Blasted Monolith or something like that, then you're not really going to be making a lot of money because these maps are rare. There's very few of them on the market, and you make like what, like 3 divines or 4 divines if you finish it, you know, if you complete it. It's like really whatever, right? This map is like mostly a challenge to test your build, more than, you know, the thing that people use to farm for currency. So it's, you know, basically how it goes. So for valdos, they're similar. And mine is just going to be faster because I'm doing more damage, and I'm faster. And he's gonna be tankier. That's pretty much it. Oh no, we missed something. Aye. Okay, I think I see it. Nope, that still wasn't it. That is absolutely devastating. Oh, we have to look. These guys here? No. 25 monsters remaining. Where is the rare bastards we were missing? This is a rare somewhere. Okay. Chimera. Okay, bro. How to craft the 12 large clusters, sir? You fracture one of the mods. Well, this one is not fractured. But you fracture one of the mods. You roll your jewel until you hit one of the two modifiers that two of the three modifiers that you need. So either increase effect, 8 strength, or all attributes, or something like that. And fracture it, and then you use either fundamental fossils with attributes or reforge life to hit the rest. The good news is that you can change, if you hit dexterity or intelligence, T1, you can change it to strength now. They fixed that a few days ago, I think. And that's freaking fantastic. That actually makes crafting those much easier compared to before. Like, much easier. Who's gonna be tankier? His build is gonna be tankier. I think defensively, defensive layers on both builds are pretty similar. Like, legitimately, he just has more life. But defensive layers on both are pretty similar. If I remember correctly. Last time I checked. I don't know if he's investing into spell block or not. So I have just 75 block and that's it. $65, yeah, so he has spellbook on top of that. He's gonna be tankier, for sure. It basically goes like this. When I have no Soul Eater stacks, our damage is very similar and clear, and he's tankier. When I have Soul Eater stacks, I am way faster and I do way more damage, and he's still tankier. That's the comparison between two builds. That's I think the best way I can describe that. Veil Chaos 60C feels like a private league already. 60 Chaos. Think they made him like easier to get now, or no? I think they maybe made him easier to get. Ah, Glimmering Waste, my favorite map. Let us go. You know, I just realized the reason why, when it comes to farming Watcher's Eyes, this map is so freaking, like, nobody wants to run this. And I haven't noticed that at all before. But there it is. The reason why is because this map also has Petrified. So you need to be immune to action slows, action speed slows on top of that. I never even realized. This map, for something that is not like a Juggernaut or Trickster, is a freaking pain in the ass. In this map, even for Juggernaut or Trickster, when you're immune to slows, it's still a pain in the ass, by the way. it's a little bit less, so... Oh! Sorry, I completely forgot about that. Couldn't find the POB, but here's a video on it. That was mine. That was mine. Okay, 8.5. This is from League, what? Okay, this is 3.29. So these shields, unfortunately, well, it's hard to get them. Also, it's only 4% armor applies to fire. I thought it's more. I think the unique shield has more, if I remember correctly. 45 on hit. 29 million Molten Strike with Nimis. That's decent damage, still. It's probably like around like 100. I think it would be probably a little bit more than that, like 150 mil or something. Anticipation gives 12%. Yeah, but you have anticipation, then you don't have, you know. There are problems with anticipation. March of the Legion plus 7. Warlock gloves. Yeah, it's basic armor stacking 101. Okay, what the hell? Josh! Why was your necrotic armor so oh, okay, never mind. It's because its armor increased by overcap fire. Okay. See, it's taken prefix. Yeah, we basically want to. No, you know what? Like, we might try to start doing something like. I might start trying to start POBing something similar with What if you blocked recent? Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, with this one, I am not 100% sure. Did you do Voided Valdos with this, Josh? How was the tankiness in, like, for example, Ghosted Feared? Were you, like, actually immortal with this, or did you struggle? I kind of want to compare the numbers. So I don't think I will be 100% confident to go with this into Voided Valdos. Like, hard Voided Valdos, you know what I mean? It's like regular field or 100 Delirious, this would be nothing, but... Soultaker has chance to bleed, will trigger even the damage is pure chaos. Nope, you cannot bleed something if you don't do physical damage. We cannot do physical damage on this build. Okay, I'm hoping I cleared everything. I didn't. Krahaha! Backtracking in Glimmering Wastes is something... Okay, never mind. Never mind, this rare was still not enough. There's another one somewhere. Krahaha! No, man. Glimmering Wastes. I need to stop buying this map, dude. Like, legitimately. Oh, there it is. Nice. Nice. Okay, there we go. Brutal Solitude and Tranquil Solitude. The map after this might be actually deadly. It's 100% deadly, quad ghosted Elder Slayers. I gotta be honest. I wonder if you could. I wonder if you could build armor stackers with more unique items a little bit differently, because there is some fat freaking potential this league. The potential is huge. With the vestigial uniques, you have like so many more options. I actually started like, trying to like POB something later on stream. Okay, I think I killed majority here. Damn it, this layout is freaking ass. So much backtracking in this map. That's why you want to clear the floor fully before you go to the next one. Otherwise, it takes even more time. And on this map, you take more damage the longer you stay here, also. Okay, we got everything. Alright. And here, if we're not gonna kill those guys fast enough, we might see some rips. We'll see. I got freaking killed by Kosis. Didn't even need to get to. Didn't even need to get to the other guys. In this map they have +2 projectiles, so that is like an extra layer of. Like extra layer of damage that you need to deal with. Holy freaking damage, jeez. I thought I was safe, but one of them were chasing me down. Okay, Baron is dead. One of the other guys is dead too. And Drox is dead. Okay, they're dead. They're dead. But sometimes you're gonna get one shot on this map, and sometimes you're gonna just jump into them, and they're gonna get one shot. It is what it is. Okay, could you share the current POB? In my latest YouTube video. My latest YouTube video, my friend. Alright, time for identification. We have 11 of those. The previous 6 were not great. Let's see now. Cast resistance for purity of elements. That's gonna be some money. with phasing with haste on top of that, that is going to be some money. That's 7 divs. I think I can sell for 7 pretty quickly. Not bad. Next up, Pride Vitality. Maybe just a little bit for that? Nah, not even this. Kind of surprised. I mean, I thought it's gonna be actually like a 2 divs or something. Sub Mace. Sub. This one is nothing. This one is crit multi and debuffs expire faster. One div, perhaps. Something like this. Intimidate, conductivity. That's worth nothing. I'm checking, but I already know. Purity of Fire, critical strike multiplier when affected by precision. Ooh! Hold up a second. Okay. Okay, buddy. Say no more. And on top of that, this is like perfect for my build before the Sublime swap. You don't even need to divine that, by the way. Okay, that's like 15 divs. I think it's sellable for 15. Next up, we have Discipline Grace. I don't know about this. Next up, we have Precision Anger. I don't know about this. Maybe one divine, but I doubt it. Next up, we have Hatred, Zealotry, Malevolence. The wrong Malevolence mod, so I don't think that this is gonna be worth a lot. Next up, we have that is useless. And last one, we have Grace, Clarity, Determination. I also... Oh, wait, I take it back. This is worth a lot. This is worth a lot, boys. Perfect Clarity, 13 divs with Spell Suppression. It's a Determination, like, you know, it's probably not going to be like a bonus, but apparently this is a good combo. Alright, so we made like a decent amount of divs here, for sure. Probably like 30 divs from these. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. You got stuck on emotion. Okay, we got 100 here. Revealed Point Canyon map. Mystic Scum, Revealed Point. I hate Revealed Point. Uneasy Coffers. I don't think I have the Chaos Orbs anymore, do I? I have a little bit more. Okay. How much more do I have? 23 Chaos. Ooh, Chaos are going down. That's surprising. Chaos are going down, my friends. Stained Trap. You know, this guy is selling a lot of them. All of them are Watcher's Eyes maps. Void, I'll pass. Glimmering Waste, Warped Alcove. That's Void. Canyon, I don't like. Brutal Solitude, sure. Uneasy Coffers, sure. Demon Precinct, sure. Nope. Glimmering Waste, I'll pass. Travel skills are disabled, that's gonna take forever. I'll pass. Void, I'll pass. Bismuth, I'll pass. And this one, I'll pass. We have another 8 very quickly, so we take those. How much do you buy these Valdos for? Usually around 100 Chaos, I would say. Usually around that much. In the mood for a PUB review. In the mood. Like, you guys, you're asking me, like, I was ever not in the mood to review your POBs. Man, like, in last week, I reviewed probably like 100 POBs. Sure, man. I mean, look, if you... Mace, you know me, and I know you. We know each other. If you really have... if you're only asking me to, like, check it out, but there's a good chance that you already know what to go for next. Because, like, you've been, you know, following my builds for a long time. If you're just, like, asking me to, like, check it for the sake of checking it, then, you know... if you're, like, really lost and you don't know what to do next. But I'm pretty sure that you do. I'm pretty sure that you do. So you're here pretty often. Help with POBs? Oh no. Mace, what have you done? Need to get my build to farm valdos. Look terrible. If you haven't seen my YouTube videos, because all the explanation is there, I can take a look at it. But if you haven't, then I definitely would recommend my YouTube videos. I would. It's like all the explanations are there, how the build functions, all the progression, how to craft items. I pretty much included everything in those. So I don't play your specific variant. Oh, then if you're playing something like, for example, a build from Connor, I would definitely ask Connor. I'm sure he's gonna answer all your questions and check the POB. I'm sure he's gonna. You know, the most important part, like, to make Connor review your POB is to message him with the link here directly when he's inside of the Valdo map. That's definitely, he always freaking reviews. If you're just, like, gonna send him the link directly in game, that's gonna be a good idea, I think. You're pretty much guaranteed he's gonna review your POV. So I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I'll tell him his build is shit, and then he will help me. No, I don't think that's gonna work either. Not 100% sure about this tragedy. Okay, I freaking got distracted. That's the first value I have lost in 4 days, and you know it cost nothing, but damn. Oops. Yeah, just ask him after he dies from a bug. Yeah, that's gonna be a great idea. Oops. You got stuck on the line. He's always in a good mood after he dies in the map. You know, who isn't, right? Nothing like freaking dying in a map and thinking to yourself, hell yeah, that's an opportunity to improve my character now. It's always so motivating. And then immediately spamming like a content creator with your POBs, just to make sure that, you know, perhaps he's gonna see in your POB a way to, like, improve his character. He's gonna find, like, you know, the special sauce, the extra tech to make his character stronger. Very nice idea. Very good. I'm kind of feeling like farming some SpongeBob juice. Not gonna lie. We might do this soon, boys. I'm gonna farm some more valdos. Because we do need money. Who knows how expensive the next project is gonna be. Who knows what the next project is going to be to begin with. And guys, I know what I'm going to ask might sound crazy, and I think I do know the answer, but I actually haven't checked in a long time. If you have Transcendence, or not even Transcendence, like a modifier that gives you armor applies to damage taken from elemental damage, right? Does it work immediately after resistances? Or other damage reducing modifiers will work before that, like for example Fortify. Because I'm pretty sure that what I said first is how it works. Something like Fortify is not going to further improve the effect, but I'm pretty sure. But for some reason I don't remember all of a sudden. Yes, yes. What the hell is SpongeBob juice? The Deadman sulfur from the leak mechanic. SpongeBob juice, my favorite. So many of these charts. I'm kind of curious when they're gonna change the... well, not change. When they're gonna add these cursed ducats. I'm kind of waiting for them, not gonna lie. Kind of waiting for those bad boys to show up. I would love to see any of those. And I also can't wait for the endgame rework in 3.30. They said that it's going to be a big rework, so that's going to be damn freaking interesting to see indeed. The whole time I thought you were talking about yellow beast juice. No, SpongeBob juice, boys. Well, I mean, you know, one thing that I kind of wanted to do this league is to make crop rotation work. But I tried crop rotation for a little bit. I don't know, man. Like doing just like a regular harvest, like gave me on average so much more juice. Life force. The crop rotation was a freaking disaster. This damage is out of this world. I hate this map boss. Yeah, we're doing some fat damage, boys. Stained Trap Park. Okay, it's this one. Like when you have Soul Eater stacks, like this is like one of the highest damage builds in the game right now for sure. But when you were like fully buffed, right? Like 99% of the time I don't even use Wither, which is a huge damage multiplier because I get the Wither stacks with this. But I don't even use it because everything just dies. Bosses, map bosses usually die in one hit. I have 15 attacks per second. So... almost as fat as your meat scepter? What does that mean? That didn't sound good. Okay, what do we got here? A wretched cage. Man, there's no freaking blasted monoliths showing up on the trade. Like, at all. Well, one day, boys. One day. Yesterday we found Forbidden Flesh. Well, was it Flame? No, I think it was Flesh. Val Bastion, and then I checked the prices of different Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flames, and it turns out that this one was actually the most expensive one of them all. Surprisingly, this is actually the most expensive FF jewel in the game. I'm not gonna say it's cool. Why is Val Bastion so expensive? It doesn't even make any sense. I mean, any sense. Like, this notable by itself doesn't look like that freaking insane, if I gotta be completely honest with you. To be worth like 250 divines or something. It doesn't look like that ridiculous. What does it do? I'm gonna check here real fast, not to lie to you. A Val Bastion is... cannot be stunned when you have energy shield. Maximum energy shield is increased by chance to block spell damage and 100 regen per second. And it's like 250 divines. That's like extremely confusing to me. It really is. I'm assuming it's because of maximum energy shield is increased by chance to block spell damage. But freaking why? It's not that much energy shield. Like, it's really not that much. Like, it's like a cluster or something. It's like a cluster here. Well, it's a little bit more than that, but... and on top of that, in softcore, this is purely defensive thing. Unless it's for, like, I don't know, like... stacking a lot of energy shield and then doing a Jedi Blade. Energy Blade, there you go. Jedi Blade. And Abyss we don't need to clear. These monsters do not count. Which unique flask would you use if running Mage Blood? Either Progenesis for tankiness or Bottle Faith for damage. Well, okay, you know what? Probably Stormblood would be better. The only difference is that I would exchange Stormblood probably for Bottled Faith or something. In like something like Blasted Monolith. Like these monsters here with Union of Souls have so much HP. I don't think you're going to be applying shock on them very effectively. I don't think you're going to do much with this. Someone is camping those Progenesis maps so freaking hard, by the way. Holy. Like, the one spawns and a second later, it's gone. Like, legitimately. Alright, we got another 7 Watcher's Eyes. Let's go. Discipline... I don't know about that. I don't know about this. Yep. Discipline Wrath. I don't know about this. Yep. This one, just for discipline, might be worth just a little bit. Temporal Chains. Yeah, it is. It is, as a matter of fact. It is, as a matter of fact. But why does it show with, like, so much in here? Faster temp chains. It's double haste though. It's also immunity to temp chains. That's actually pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually pretty nice. That is actually pretty damn nice. Like, debuffs expire. Temp chains is probably unaffected by temp chains. Is probably one of the best immune to curse things that you can have. That is actually pretty cool. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to try to sell it for like 20 divs and then go down if it's not going to sell. I will. Oh my lord! Ding, ding, ding! Freaking jackpot, boys! We got double malevolence. Ooh, and the other mod is good too. How much for that bad boy? Okay, we're talking 145 divine orbs. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at freaking all, man. Ding, ding, ding. That's probably the most expensive Watcher's Eye I found this league so far. Double malevolence. We're not even done. Okay, okay, this one is not gonna be that good. It's like 3 divs. This one is 3. This one is +1, and that's useless. And this one is Crit Strike, Wrath, Determination. Oh, that's one of the worst ones I've ever seen. On the other hand. Okay. Okay, so how much we made from these guys? 200 divines in our 30 minutes. Nah, this is just freaking not real. Oh. Look what we got in here. Blasted Monolith. Blasted Monolith. Ooh. Got myself a nice one. Attack speed, precision. Oh! How much did you pay for that? Oh. Yo, that is crazy. That is so freaking crazy, man. 13 divs for this? Bro, with this Watcher's Eye, I would actually like not swap to Sublime. This is such a crazy Watcher's Eye. It really is. Holy smokes. 45 chaos resistance for free with attack speed. I would be heartbroken to like actually freaking swap from this to Sublime. That's crazy. Alright. What, we're attempting this again, boys? Are we attempting this? Here's the thing. Respecialization. Here is the thing. I am thinking about doing some small changes. Changes. Okay, how much crit do I have right now? By default. Without anything up. 60% chance without anything up, huh? Okay. With a diamond flask, 73. Okay. 73. So in order to drop both rings, first of all, I would need to No. Oh, frick me. In order to do this, I would need to respec one of these points over there. That's number 1. Alright. I need to prepare for this, boys. I need to prepare for this. First of all, one thing that I was thinking about, Soul Ascension. Carnal Myths. There's 1,300 of them. Okay, that is nice. Alright, let's go straight up to Corrupted Ones. Yes. Okay, so it's up to 10 maximum souls. Up to 29. Eat a soul when you hit a rare unique enemy in 0.5 seconds. Okay, we gotta prepare. +1 level seconded gems. You know what I'll be looking for here? For crit. That's the corruption I would want. Crit corruption. Crit implicit. Attacks have critical strike chance. 12 results. Alright. I definitely do not want minus souls. Here we have 0 souls. Here we have -8. Here we have 0. Here we have +5. Ooh, this is expensive. This is expensive, man. +5, +5, +9 with res. On top of that. Good chaos resistance. Yo, these are crazy, kinda. What's up, Nasus player? Is it fun to play with Soul Taker and Simulacrums? Super fun. Super fun. Thing is, like, I keep on questioning myself, is this gonna be better than something like that? I think, generally speaking, it will be. But I think, generally speaking, it will be. You know what? Screw this. Let's give it a freaking try. The second corruption is not the best, but overall, like, these are kind of crazy, not gonna lie. That is a very good double corruption there. It's only 70 divs, who cares that? You need offhand rune grout for that or nay? Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is 10% more attack speed. This is 10% more attack speed, straight up. Alright, so we need to 4-link this. And also I need to change the colors, but we need to 4-link this bad boy. 4 links. Do I have some leftover? Yeah, I do. I need 1 red and I need 1 red, that's it. Okay. That was quick. $13. Yeah, so these show a little bit more damage, but realistically speaking, they will give me way more freaking damage, like, actually in map. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm going to survive, though. That's the problem. But I am going to give it a try. I'm going to give it a try this way. Because I'm going to have, like, 6.5k life, actually. So it might be freaking rough. But we'll see. Okay, there we go. So this is gonna stay here, and then we need to... Well, that's the big question. I think I need these points and allocate something else, like Force of Darkness or something like that. Now. But I mean, that's gonna be so crazy big damage boost against Theurd, though. I'll keep on leeching souls on them. And I'm gonna have such much better uptime of souls. I'm gonna have Kosis and like other rare monsters. This feels so much... This makes a lot of sense to me. So I need to drop this. Unfortunately, I need to put the dexterity point in here because we're gonna do this without helicals, I think. 14, 9. So I mean, dropping this makes me lose even more tankiness, but without that, I'm gaining double damage. So it's definitely giving me damage overall. Definitely. So I think I'm going to do it like that. It's definitely giving me damage overall. I mean, I could use Progenesis instead of something here also. I could use Progenesis instead of Stormblood. Stormblood is not going to give me much in this map, to be honest. And this way, I'm going to be Chaos Resistance capped. Oh, okay, that's a great idea, I think. Stormblood is not going to give me a lot in this map, like at all. So we're going to get Progen. No, not this. We're gonna get Progen. First one that we have over here. And we are going to divine that. $16 reduced charges, 28 increased duration. That is a very, very good roll, to be honest. As a matter of fact, I think we made money. Yeah, I could probably sell that for like 5 divines more. Do you think attack speed is good for strength stacker, or there is another better prefix? Well, first of all, this is with two-handed melee weapons, so not good for us. Secondly, I think that... I mean, 8% attack speed ain't bad, but... I would just go with crit multi. Crit multi is definitely going to be more damage for my build than attack speed, because you're getting so much attack speed from Soul Taker already that I don't know if that's going to be like that great. Gotta be completely honest. Okay, 10-second duration, that's forever. Use where charges reach full. There we go. The damage is effectively 18 million tooltip compared to what we see before, and I'm gonna have way better uptime on Soul Eater now. Like, way better uptime. So I think we got more damage. The tankiness went down, but we have Progenesis. I think overall this should be fine. I lost +2 to strike skills though. So I'm considering if it would be better to like invest points into this and get +1 strike skills. That's the only thing left that I'm thinking about. Fortunately, I had to waste 1 point to get dexterity here, so you know, there's nothing I can do about it. But would that be worth it? Would that be worth it? I'll be honest, I don't think there's a lot of points I can sacrifice though to do that. So I'm gonna lose attributes too. So hopefully that's going to be enough. The gloves, yeah, because gloves give you Soul Eater stacks every time you hit a rare or unique enemy, and we're going to be hitting them. So not only you're getting more Soul Eater stacks, but on top of that, every time you hit a rare or unique, they refresh the duration, because you don't lose Soul Eater stacks for 4 seconds after you gained one. So this is really good. Alright, I think I'm going to try like this. I think I'm just gonna go and try like this. Kinda afraid that AoE might not be good enough because I only have 3 strike skills now. Previously we had 5, but we'll see about that. We'll see. Let's go. Feared immediately. Damn it, I lost my Soul Eater, that sucks. I wish I could keep like a really good uptime. Okay, 42 souls. Give me some rares, damn it. I don't know what the timer is, by the way. I have no idea. Okay, Fear is dead, right? They're dead. Do I need to kill these guys here? We did it, boys. We freaking did it! Woo! Barcon! freaking start shouting like in freaking League of Legends. We did it, boys. Easy freaking peasy. Not even close. I don't know how much time it took, but we got it, boys. We freaking got it. Oh, let's go. I freaking... It was a good idea to drop these freaking helicals, man. It was a good idea. Yeah, we did blasted. Anyone can, like, actually take a look how much time it took? I'm actually gonna check myself, like, legitimately. I'm gonna check myself. Third twister is freaking delving right now. Hold up a second. So we started basically exactly 46. 46. Okay, so it took us a little bit before 5 minutes. A little bit below 5 minutes. Alright, there we go. A little bit before. Technically, we could open portals and close them down again to get the like additional 10 seconds per portal, because we did it deathless. But yeah. The roll is atrocious, but that's fine. We didn't even freaking made money. I bought blasted monolith for 50. We got 51 for this. So let's go. I'm not even going to be using that, by the way. I'm selling. Let's go. I'm actually really happy right now, because this is not a build that even can clear blasted monolith very easily, because I need to take an item off. In this case, I freaking took 2, and Soul Eater builds are not great for maps like these. So the fact that we did it is freaking, it does make me happy big time. I might not even sell this, by the way. I might keep it. Alright, I'm freaking changing the title. Blasted monolith cleared. Let's go. That does make me happy. It does make me happy, because yesterday we failed too. So third time's the charm on stream, I guess. Alright, let's freaking relax a little bit and do some SpongeBob juice farming in the meantime. Let's do some of this. Oh. Identifying. What the changes that I do in the passive tree? Ah, I need to get rid of this now. We will never need this dexterity node again in our lives. Okay, that's the only change I did, right? That's the only change I did. We're good. Alright, man. That's actually the first time I cleared blasted monolith in my life. I've never done this before. It got kind of sketchy towards the end, because I didn't know how many monsters we were missing. I wasn't tracking the timer, and I completely lost my stacks on Soul Eater. So So there it is. We didn't have much time left. We didn't have much time left for sure. Ooh. Okay, so that being down makes the situation very simple, boys. There is there is one map that is even harder than this. I wonder if anybody knows what this is. There is one map that is even harder, and I don't think that literally anyone is farming that shit. I'll be honest with you. But there is a map also known as Desert Spring. I forgot its name. But there's a Desert Spring map, which is similar to Blasted Monolith. The only difference that it has all the modifiers from this map, and on top of that, it has a boss that takes way longer to freaking kill because it's like a freaking, you know, the scorpion that you kill in Act 9 for +1 passive point, right? So this boss takes a long freaking time to kill, but that's not even everything. On top of that, this map has monsters can only be killed within 2-meter radius. So you don't have freaking AoE on this map, basically. I legitimately don't know who clears this map, but good freaking luck. I legitimately don't know. Sure, like, that map means that you don't need this, so you get 40% more damage from a support. Sure. But I don't know. I don't know who clears this. Oh. And SpongeBob juice farming guild is hard. These are perhaps not the amount of money that you're making while farming valdos, but I love SpongeBob juice. I don't know, there's something addicting about farming this. I'm hoping that the league mechanic is actually going to stay. I really do. Not necessarily because of the farming method and stuff like that, but it would be really cool because of the crafting also. Like, helps so tremendously hard, crafting cluster jewels and stuff like that. And historically, crafting cluster jewels was a gigantic, enormous pain in the ass. So if they like fix that once and forever, that would be incredibly useful. Not gonna lie. And also, like, crafting better jewels. I don't think that's a problem whatsoever now that they removed synth bases from the game. It shouldn't be that freaking hard to get 4 stat perfect jewels. It really shouldn't be. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. It will feel so bad losing this. Yeah, I really hope that they're gonna be merciful. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. If this double malevolence jewel sold for 143 divines, I wonder how expensive triple malevolence would be. I'm really curious, man. Oh, 3k SpongeBob juice. No, almost. It's hard to get 3k, man. It's really hard. I love it for divining things as well. Yeah, you know what this reminds me of? And I was so sad that they removed it. When they did, that was many weeks ago. When we had a harvest option that allowed you to have a lucky divine. I don't know if you guys remember that. When they removed that, I was so freaking sad. And now this is kind of like, it's not as OP as Lucky Divine, because this was really good. Like, really good, really. But it's like kind of close. It doesn't feel like shit to spend divines, divining your items anymore. with this league mechanic. So that's really cool. Oh, I'm freaking so happy that we cleared it, man. You guys have no idea. The fact that we did it without 2 freaking rings is like so crazy. Also, without freaking 2 rings, it was better for me to lose the 2nd ring than just like having it equipped. That's the crazy part. Hey, can you hover your what in town? Dual strike if I'm dexterity. Yeah, I am. It doesn't have damage because it's like it doesn't show the tooltip anymore. I have too much damage, so it doesn't show it. I'm gonna remove one of my misted helicals. Oh, I can't. I don't have dexterity. Wait, what? Oh, right. Without my misted helical, it's 16. But that's like 50% more damage, or 60. So with this, it doesn't show anymore. Doesn't show the tooltip. I'm going to try it this league as well as my first 100. To do it this league. Peace out, I gotta go. Yo, take care, Mace. Have a good day. Thank you for watching. Yeah, Mace. Well, the reason why I said I'm happy that we cleared this is because that shows that the build can clear it. So you guys can do it as well. Now, that being said, the other freaking Desert Spring map is freaking impossible, I'm gonna tell you right now. That is not gonna happen. If some of you in the chat is like super experienced with valdos or something like this, let me know what build can clear the Desert Spring map, because I legitimately, I don't know. Who can clear this? Like, who can actually clear this map? Like, it's freaking... It's borderline impossible, no? I don't even know. Who would be able to clear the Desert Spring? Maybe Connor knows. Maybe he's probably like more into it. He's freaking more knowledge. I'm gonna ask him. I know Daddy cleared the first time with his armor stacker, but when? That's the question. Armor stackers got hit really freaking hard this league, and generally I think they've been getting hit. They are not as strong as they were, for example, like 3 leagues ago. Like nowhere near close. This league without crazy synth implicits and triple synth clusters and jewels, I don't know. Mercenary League, oh yeah, just forget about it. In Mercenary League, like armor stackers were having like plus 200% more damage or something. They're at the absolute peak. They're doing billions. 20 stacked dicks. Let's go. I would take those. I have to say, guys, I'm sorry. I really apologize. But I did it off stream. I opened. I've noticed that I had like a 1500 stacked decks in my stash. I'm like, yo, you know what? There's no good valdos in the market. I'm just gonna open them. Sorry that I didn't wait on stream, but guess what? Like, I lost like 25 divines. We got literally nothing from that. We got like 2 nurses or something, and like 1 Sephiroth from 1500 stacked decks. That's it. So you didn't miss much. They nerfed my boy Trickster and Armor Stacker. I'm forced to play shit Strength Stacker builds. Yeah, it's so bad, right? Yeah, horrible. Say whatever you want. I think like this build with Soul Eater is more fun than playing Strength Stackers. Strength Stackers are not that fast. I think it's more fun. I've played Armor Stackers before. I think this one is legitimately more fun. Is Armor Stacker like more like just a bunch of stats? Maybe. Maybe it is. But I think that this one is like more fun to play. They will never be the same as my boy. First of all, Armor Stackers will probably never be as strong as they were before. That's the problem. That's the main issue. They've been getting actually nerfed really hard. They started, the Armor Stackers were peak in the Mercenary League, and I'm pretty sure that since then, every single league they've been getting nerfed. And I think this league they've been getting nerfed even harder. So, compared to last league, they lost Synth Implicits, so that is a big loss on the helmet. Maybe rings also. They lost like +1 to, oh well, that's, everyone lost that, but they lost like +1 to support on their skill. What else? They lost a lot, dude. Technically the essence for the shield. Oh. Oh. No single clusters is hurting bad too. Yeah, it's kind of doomed. Yeah. I haven't checked myself, but for example, like how much on the POB, like how much damage Big Daddy has now on this Armor Stacker? He's doing Molten Strike or Smite? I think like actually the way to go on the Armor Stacker right now might be to go Luminary. You actually have to play minion build, which is, I even dread the the thought of this, like freaking minion build. I'd rather play Diablo 4 than play a minion. Okay, maybe not that far, but maybe I exaggerated a little bit, but probably not a lot. That's it. Synth Implicits and clusters were the most broken thing in the game easily. It applied to each damn point. Yeah. And also, don't get me wrong, like everyone lost. When it comes to like super endgame builds, everyone lost because of that. So it's not like it's just, one build. But like the endgame power, that it's it's freaking doomed when I'm surprised that I found a divine from the ground. But when it comes to like overall power, you can push like endgame builds like much less. I'm going to assume that since they said that the next league is going to be a rework of endgame, they might bring some of the power back next league. I might be coping though. This totally just could be cope. But when it comes to like super endgame, like we lost so much power. Guy, bro, like first of all, do you know how broken this build would get if I had the freaking acceleration shrine belt from last league and +1 to support from this? Like if I had like level 1 ruthless or something, bro, I would break. On top of that, after this, we would drop this completely, and I would use another helical ring, because we wouldn't use flasks at this point. Bro, I would break through 5 billion DPS. if this was last league with this build. It's kind of a shame that, you know, I didn't push my strength stacker last league, really, because we didn't play much, but... Bro, this build would be freaking... I would be doing blasted monolith in 2 freaking minutes. And the craziest part about this is you could get, well, if you have like 7 mirrors, you could get Crown of Ice with increased effect of shrines from Ghoul. This would be very expensive, but this would be very, very expensive in that case. Minion builds are good, you're just bad, bro. Yeah, minions are so good. Like, I love, like, asking AI to do stuff instead of me, instead of, like, you know, doing shit and killing stuff myself. Yeah, it's so much fun. And, like, you know, pressing one button, having, like, 2 APM, like, 2 actions per minute on average. Minions are so much freaking fun, so exciting to play. When I think minions, I think, like, exciting, fast-paced, quick gameplay. And very complicated, having freaking 2 buttons to press. I love minions. So much fun. Can you check my minion POB after you die? Yes, after I'm gonna die, I'm gonna check it out. Two buttons? I use 0, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. I was too generous, I guess. I was way too generous. Yeah, stuck on devotion. Da 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 dee da da da. Oh! We got over 3k, boys. First time, I think. Look at that. Look at that. Juice farming. Say whatever you want. How much money can you make doing this? If you get like on average 2k per like 30 seconds or something. Probably just from farming this, man, you can make like 50 divs an hour. I need to calculate this, but... And also, it's probably not 30 seconds. It's probably a little bit more than that, because you have to go back and... It's probably a little bit more than 30 seconds, let's be honest. Have to pick up the loot and stuff like that. It's probably a little bit more than this. But it's not only juice, it's like other stuff too, I guess. Ooh. There's a lot of victims to valdos today. A lot of unfortunate victims. Alright, how about Voyage, Voyage? I think it might be Voyage time. Voyage, Voyage. Reload cost 3,000. Converted to gold. 50%, 25 converted to gold, 50% converted to gold. I don't need gold, man. Pack size, bada beam, bada boom. Additional scarab. What do you guys say? How rare on average is this? To get the divine thingy. Do I have a straight line? I gotta have a straight line somewhere. I can just do this, it's fine. That's kinda retarded S here, but it's fine. Very rare, 1 in 400 I would say. Yeah. Long story short, it's not happening. I got the Val Bastion for Ruin Flame from Baldo, 250, let's go. Let's go, Afropoots. Man, Afropoots, you're having some freaking GG luck this league, jeez. And before you've been printing the mirror cards from the harvest. Let's go. GG, son. 7 years bad luck after that RNG. Now this awfully looks like Katarina, I'm not gonna lie. This boss. How much damage? Yeah, it does a little bit of damage. So I have no fortify now. Without being hit by any anchors, complete. Yes, I didn't get hit by anything. That's correct. Cursing Current. Oh, this is the support that I actually used before in my what do you call it? It's 4 chaos. My POB in the very beginning, in the league start. So I thought we're gonna be getting 50% shocks from that, and guess what? They gave us a 50% shock flask anyway. And this flask is so I mean, this flask is going to be really expensive next league. If this league mechanic is going to go core, and obviously it's going to be like less, what do you call it? You're gonna have lower access to, you know, the items and stuff like that. Then oh boy. This flask is gonna be like 40 divines or something. Ooh, another victim. Scourge drops and nulls. Man, valdos are not screwing around today. So many people searching for luck, for their money in those, and so many people failing. You know, the one thing though that is really freaking scary when it comes to valdos is ghosts. Voided valdos, that is ghosts. Because ghosts have so many different freaking modifiers that it's really, really difficult to be immune to all of them. It's really very difficult. So you need to be prepared basically for everything. You need to have your buffs, defensive buffs and everything up permanently. Having conditional stuff is really stupid. Then possibly having minimum endurance charges, so that they can never be stolen. Then you need to have a source of recovery that is basically a life or energy shield on hit. Otherwise they can block your recovery completely. Even the recovery from Aegis doesn't work. There's a ghost for that. There's a ghost for everything. I read. I am not going to say that out loud. Because as a fellow Slav, I know what that means. Oh. Okay, you know, this voyage is paying big bucks. We're getting some cash money right there. Damn it. The divine conversion altar at the end. And we got the divine immediately though. Yo, we got like 5 divs from this voyage so far. Pretty crazy, bro. Okay, can I pull this starfish here? Come on, baby. Well, keep on moving. There we go. The Screaming Invitation drop the same Forbidden Flesh as Valdo, since you can't get all the notes on the Forbidden from Invitation. I am not sure. There is possibility that the ones that are hidden, the hidden modifiers, are only going to be from Uber Eater and Uber, you know, the other guy, right? I'm not 100% sure because Watcher's Eyes from Valdos drop like, you can drop 2 or 3 passives. So you can drop the one from, well, but I guess it's only Uber Elder. It's not Uber Elder. So I don't know, man. I legitimately don't know. Gotta be completely honest with you. Alright, where is Sephiroth? We're gonna sell that later. In this ring, this is the... Oh, never mind. This is something completely else. Wait, what? Your boots are supported by level 20 Devour. That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I can try to sell that. Soul Eater on your boots? It's not quite Soul Eater, but... Impossible Escape. Oh. Oh, never mind. You know what? I'm running this one. Oh, what the hell did I do? I got at least 2 FF from 10 divs or something all the time. Should be more profitable than Valdos. 2 FF from 10 divs. What does that mean? What does that mean? 2 FF from 10 divs? You mean you've been buying invitations and you got them, you got FF jewels pretty often? I got 2 Forbidden Flesh from 10 invitations. Oh, and you got really lucky. The average chance is about 10%. So you're gonna get 1 invitation. You're gonna get 1 jewel from 10 invitations on average. So you got really lucky there. No, it's about 1 in the 10. Like one of the viewers, a friend of mine, dropped the data on. He did like 1,000 of them, and he dropped around like 100 jewels. So it's about 10%, with like high quality, right, and everything. Okay. Quality doesn't matter. I don't know. 50% of people say that it does. The remaining 50% say that it doesn't. So, opinions of experts are divided, I guess. Opinions are very divided, it seems like. Rune Binder is the one that we got. I have no clue if that's worth money. Let's find out. Rune Binder is 28 chaos. Okie dokie. Gonna sell it for 25. In that case. Alright, how about some more SpongeBob juice farming? You running Awakened Gems anywhere? Like, yes, I do have greater gems. Like these two. For example. They're not awakened though, they're called greater now. There are no awakened gems in the game anymore. They got deleted. The reason why I can't click on that is I had no clue. Yeah, they got rid of them. What, in like Breach Rework League? Question: if I vol 1 Paradoxica implicit increased attack speed, don't have any other, what is the price I can ask? If I vol 1 Paradoxica implicit for increased attack speed, it's not going to be worth that much, I think. Because you're losing crit multi in that situation. 25% crit multi to get a little bit more attack speed. And for my build personally, and I know that Paradoxicas for my build are the most expensive, this doesn't do anything. Because the attack speed doesn't matter. Because you take attack speed off your offhand weapon with dual strike. So, yeah. People were having too much fun, so deleted. Might say I'm coping, but I think that 3.20, excuse me, 3.30 is going to be like a huge freaking rework to endgame, and they're gonna bring back a lot of juice and stuff like that. We will be allowed to juice stuff again. Maybe with some power creep too. We'll see. Because this league was like they were tuning the power down, right? Like first of all, the sheer fact that they're adding shrine belts back to the game is freaking insane. Like that's just insane. Because this is like the most chased item of them all, right? I think that these belts are potentially way more powerful than freaking Mage Blood or something like that. Or like resistance belt with nothing else on it. If you have like Ghoul, for example, or if you have like increased effect Vestigial unique, that alone is plus 14 to all max res and like plus 70% to all resistances. Bro, that is insane. That is so crazy. Sure, you lose flasks, but like if you want to compare it to Mage Blood, if you put Mage Blood in with 3 resistance flasks, you would get like 70 to all res and like plus 9 to max res. And that's just one shrine, bro. It's insane how strong they are. It really is. I don't run exactly your setup. I'm thinking of getting a really good damage watchers. Do you have a suggestion? So you're running the one with Sublime, right? Because if you're running Sublime, then obviously you're shit out of luck. Because you're not gonna get any auras besides Purity of Fire. So if you're not running Sublime, I would say try to look for the one with Precision. It's gonna feel great. Like crit multi precision is really good. Like the one that was linked to me before was freaking insane, by the way. I wonder if I can still find it. This one is like crazy, right? This one is like really good. 3k again. Let's go. I feel like they will try to make the game harder somehow. I feel like Uber damage reduction, something along these lines is what I expect. Pinnacle Uber bosses being extra harder. One thing I don't think is gonna happen is I'm pretty sure they're not gonna make like Uber bosses. that would be like silly at this point. Like they probably are not gonna add like additional like layer of difficulty into them. That's something I'm yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. I think that honestly Ubers are in a pretty good spot as they are. They are pretty dangerous. Still, you can face tank them if you have like very good defenses, but they are pretty dangerous. They're pretty tanky. I mean, they could up their HP a little bit, but honestly, like, I think they're fine as they are. This game was never about bosses being like the most powerful enemies. The most powerful enemies in PoE is always going to be like a giga juiced, like freaking insane, crazy beyond belief rare monster with 78 modifiers. That's always going to be the final pinnacle boss in this game. And valdos. Some valdos are absurdly hard to do. Like, I legitimately want to see a single person that is going to clear the Desert Spring Valdo this league. I really want to see a single freaking person. I really don't know if anyone can do it. That they nerfed everyone, like late game, with removal of synth implicits and stuff like that. I don't think that anyone can do this. I don't think there's a single person that can do that can do this, like a single build. You need a billion damage, like a billion DPS, about that much, and you can only kill monsters in melee range. And on top of that, you lose like freaking additional 30 seconds on the boss because it has like, you know, this stupid phase. 30 seconds or even more. Like, it depends. Bro, this map's gotta be freaking impossible, or what? It's gotta be legitimately impossible to do. Message in a bottle. And a bottle of rum. Yar. Give me that. Any farming strats you recommend? I have been farming myself. I've been farming a decent amount of Simulacrum this league. I think Simulacrum is great. The prices for unidentified voices go up over time. Actually, out of curiosity, I'm going to check how expensive they are right now. Out of curiosity. Dude, why do I keep on clicking this? Out of curiosity, let's see. I think I still should have a few of them here. Yeah, I have like 5 that I didn't sell. Ooh, there are 9 divines almost already. They're gonna be selling for 9. So on average, I can say from my experience, I've been getting about 1 voices per 5 simulacrums. So it's about 1 per hour. And there is other, you know, things that you're gonna get while farming simulacrum. This is not the only one. For sure. Okay, we're gonna clear these over here, and after that we're gonna go back to Valdos, I think. Then we're gonna run couple voyages. I'm probably mispronouncing voyage all the time. Actually, don't know how to pronounce that. Harvest farming is good too. Is this way more damage than crit multiplier strength jewel? Let me see. Nope. It's a very good jewel though, but nope. I mean, it's 50% attack speed, 30% crit multi. So you can get... A rare jewel is going to have similar numbers. Rare jewel you can get crit multi 18% plus 15% crit multi, so that's 33. And then you can get 1 attack speed. And after that you can get, for example, life on top of that. It's this Watcher's Eye is very similar to a perfect rare jewel. Like a perfect rare jewel. Very similar. People, one thing that shocks me in Path of Exile, after all of these years, I feel like people underestimate rare jewels so freaking much. I'm dead freaking serious. They underestimate them so much. It's like rare jewels are so freaking OP in this game. And in PoE 2 also. Like, you guys don't understand how strong they are. Like, rare jewel slot for some builds is gonna be 15% more damage if you focus on damage. Or maximum resistance, which is normally not easy to get. Or life, or something else. Like, rare jewels are so freaking strong. People really sleep on the rare jewels. Overall, like, as a community. Very few people realize how OP jewels are. I don't know why, because it's not hard to, like, you know, it's simple math, you know. Really. So it's not like it's hidden in, like, deep in game code or something like that. Something that you need to dig, like, be a programmer to, like, you know, to understand. Like, something that is hilarious, for example, is the fact that something like Emperor's Mastery costs... There were leagues in Path of Exile's history where Emperor's Mastery, this jewel that gives you 7% to attributes, cost like 100 divines or something. There were patches like that, I remember. And this jewel is so freaking overrated, it blows my mind. I made a lot of stat stacking characters in my time. A lot. Endgame stat stacking characters. And in almost every single one of them, the only exception would maybe be Inquisitors when you're stacking strength and intelligence. Rare jewels were better than Emperor's Mastery. Like, a rare 4-stat jewel was always better than Emperor's Mastery. And for Inquisitor, when you're stacking 2 different stats, it was close. Maybe small edge. Very, very small edge for Emperor's Mastery. This jewel is so freaking overrated. Watchers yet, I am not swapping a rare jewel for that. No, this jewel is good. You should keep on using that. It's a good jewel for damage for sure. Oh, it is good. So the Watchers was something like you just showed. Crit multi and attack speed. Is there one with more damage than that? For different builds, yes. For my build, not really. You're not going to be fitting a 50% aura reservation in this build, right? Just to get like a little bit more damage from Watcher's Eye. So for this build, not really. It's pretty much precision. What you can fit in as an extra damage is precision, and that's it. I'm surprised though you want more damage though. I have this. I'm thinking of swapping it. That's a very good jewel, but you should divine that. These are the lowest possible rolls. Would I swap that precision for this one? I don't know. You're gonna lose strength. You're gonna lose 7% life. You're gonna lose 3% melee crit strike multi, and for that you're gonna gain. Well, you're not gonna lose life because Watcher's Eye also has life, and you're gonna gain 15% attack speed. So the Watcher's Eye would be better than this, I guess. A little bit. Just a little bit. When to swap to Replica Alburns? I would say when you have about 100 divs saved up. Because when you're swapping from Brutus to Replica Alburns, you basically need Replica Alburns, then you need money for Paradoxica, preferably money for Soul Taker, and like a decent amulet. But very good amulets are already available for like 10 divs, so when you have all of that, you're good to go. And then you're probably going to, holy smoke, so many victims today in valdos. And then you're gonna probably triple, maybe quadruple your damage immediately with these swaps. Maybe I take it back with Soul Eater, even more than that. I take it back, probably 5-6 times more damage. Build, FF, everything is on my YouTube. The latest YouTube video is the latest POB and everything. Since you're on YouTube, it's not gonna be far to go there. The video from 2 days ago is the latest one. Man, it was legitimately such a relief that we cleared Blasted Monolith. I would have been pissed off if we couldn't. That would legitimately upset me. I'm not gonna lie. Maximum power charges. I mean, I don't know why I picked that up, but sure. Soul Tether. +1 power charge, crown of... yeah, it's useless. Okay, how much SpongeBob juice did we farm? Like 150k already? Hey, not bad. Dude, say whatever you want, but even before the buffs, even without these cursed ducats, like you can casually, super piss-chilling farm these areas and like actually make like a 10 divines per hour. Maybe more. No, actually, I take it back. I think it's more. I think it's more than that. How much money we get? Not that much. Right, I'm all league long. I'm so freaking poor when it comes to money. I'm freaking broke, man. 5 million only. You know how much money I had when Blight was broken in 3.26 when we were farming Blight? I had like 1 billion. I had like 1 billion gold. I'm dead freaking serious. Flipper's wet dream. Sub Hikari, sub. And Adrago, sub boys. How is the beginning of not weekend? Monday, your favorite day. of the week, I bet. Favorite day, for sure. I want the boss build. Do you have any builds you would say is a good bosser? Well, this one, it's one of the best builds for bossing you're gonna ever find. Uber bosses die in a second. For tier 17 boss rush, this build is great also, because super fast, you just rush the boss and it dies instantly. Yeah. I mean, do you want a glimpse of how much damage we're doing against bosses? I can show you. I can show you a glimpse. I got 130 diffs. Can it be done on that? Like a cheaper version? I think so. You just need to like find the build with like a lower POB budget. But okay, let me show you. If you guys are curious if this is a good bosser. Every POB is on my YouTube, by the way. Okay, let's do this one because this one is fast. Ooh, they're getting more expensive for some reason. I'm just gonna get close combat instead of this. Okay, in the beginning, this guy has like a damage reduction, so I'm gonna wait a second. Okay, and that's Uber Searing Exarch. If you're curious about the damage, I could dish out more, but I'm not gonna switch other gems because what's the point? That should probably show you already. I think that more showing off more is like pointless. I do that currently with my level 96 character built on an Act 3 boss. Okay, there we go. Long story short, it can be done. There's more people with tons of damage. There are other builds too. I'm curious about the price of the build. Okay, this one, the what you see over here, that is expensive. I'm just gonna put it this way. What you see over here, but the thing is that this damage is like so freaking overkill. The thing is that what you saw here against this Uber Exarch is like the worst case scenario when it comes to my DPS, because a lot of damage comes from the fact that I have Soul Eater, so I have like 225% increased attack speed on full stacks, which while mapping, you have full stacks pretty much all the time. So, like, while mapping, my damage is actually counted in like billion plus, right? I have like billion DPS or more right now. But like the price is gonna be, the price is yes. Yes, it's expensive. It's like a end game stat stacking build, so it's not gonna be cheap. Okay, Divine, let's go. Divine for the first time. Nope. Not today. But that's okay. I didn't want that anyway. Alright, what do we got here? We have some straight lines. You know what? If we don't, I can use these too. That's fine. We're gonna have this S with... Yo, that actually looks like a dollar bill. You know, like the classic, like a dollar bill from like cartoons or something. Yeah, I love that. Let's go. Which tier 17 boss drops best loot, or is it for the fragments? It's for the fragments. The unique items are... This matters in like day 1, day 2. Like I found couple amulets from tier 17 boss, for example. From the fortress boss. And I found one perfect one like day 2, which net me like I think 10 divines or something. Other than that, at this point, they're completely useless. Oh! Chance for chaos orbs to drop us divine. Oh. In the beginning. Let's go. So you're telling me there is a chance. Last time I got this, it dropped exactly 0 divines. By the way. It dropped exactly 0. I wonder if this time it's gonna be the same. I mean, Octavian checked it. Apparently it works. That's 0 divines. That's freaking correct, my friend. My POB ain't working, and I want to see that Jewel makes a lot of difference. Why is POB not working? What happened, my friend? Get technical difficulties? Bro, no way that's gonna be 0 divines. Right? No freaking way, dude. No way. 0 divine orbs in common? No way. Please be generous. It's crazy that I have like, you know, 1500 divines to spare. And Path of Exile works in this freaking weird way. And you're still like, if you don't get like a divine from the ground when you have an altar, you're still pissed off. You still want these. I don't know what is this, but that's how this game works. Nah, I swear, if I'm not getting a single div, I'm sending petition to Blizzard to fix their game. There's so many Arcanist strongboxes also I've opened. And null orbs. Another Arcanist. Okay, we got 1. That's better than 0, for sure. Okay, we got Cataclysing. Dear Blizzard devs, please fix PoE. If Blizzard devs actually worked on PoE, this game would have been freaking dead for past freaking 7 years or something. If Blizzard devs worked on PoE for 7 years, we would have 7 years of bad luck. Literally freaking div card. IRL. New league in 50 years. No, man, that would, like, next league in 4 months, and the league changes would be we changed the resistances from Gold Rim from 30 to 40 to 25 to 35 because we felt like it was too strong of a leveling item, and that's the patch notes. That'll be every patch notes in the game. Okay, finally something. Finally something. But don't be shy, game. I'm still waiting for more. If I could get some additional lanterns somewhere, would be nice. Oh, I think that's it. Hey, you know what? We got a couple. I'll take that. I've seen worse. We got like 5 divs from that Voyage or something. And some gold. Transmutation of the chaos. Chaos drops divines. Yeah, and you find 0 divines after that. I don't think it's good, but exploding toad support is funny. Frankly, I don't even know what the toads did. What these guys do. Okay, we got the heavy belt, not the one I was looking for, but we did. Alright, let's do one more. Well, maybe we have like room for 2. Explicit pack of crabs, pirate locker, rare monsters, crabs, golden lanterns, bada beam, bada boom. Next. Golden lanterns, modifiers, packs, increased rare. Chaos orbs. Okay, reroll. Magic, lanterns, quant, pack size, fill scrabble. Oh, this one is dreadful. Alright, 12k. Pack size, explicit modifiers, crabs, more scarabs. Okay, we got absolutely nothing in there. I don't have straight lines at all. Very few straight lines available. I can do it slightly differently then. Fine. And not like this. You know what, whatever. It's gonna be a little bit of backtracking, but it's fine. Or we can do a version with much less backtracking. Okay, that's gonna be better. Okay, let's go. Hey Karn, is this ring bis for our build? It's very close to being bis, yes. That being said, yeah, it's very good. I mean, of course, there's one potentially better. If it had accuracy, increased global accuracy as suffix, then this would be freaking insane. But this is very good though, very very good. How much did you pay for that, Big Mac? How much that set you back? Unless you made it yourself, then GG. Did it myself? Damn. It's definitely the best way of crafting crazy helicals is putting the aspect skill. That makes it so much freaking easier because aspect being converted to negative, there isn't like it doesn't do anything, right? It's always the same. So it's so much easier. Transmutation is drop as chaos. All right, now all we need now is chaos drops as divines. All we need now is this. Got a blessing or something? Not bad. Another 10% chance for transmutes to drop as chaos. The question is, how many transmutes are we really dropping here? Seems like not too many. Why don't you miss some Karn? You're rich. I'm really happy with the one that I have right now. I decided to like drop solo Lunaris and just like juice my Purity of Fire and Arctic Armor as much as possible. They're level 24 with increased this one has, how much quality does it have? 54, 72 fire resistance. And that gets boosted by Sublime, so this gives me like 100 fire res or something. And plus 7 to maximum fire. So I decided to do it a little bit differently. So with my helical, I mean, let's be honest, that's a good freaking helical, right? And I could keep on fishing for better ones, but like this build at this point like kills, you know, you guys see how quickly we kill 100% Deli Ghosted Feared, right? I mean, I'm not necessarily looking for more damage, I don't think. I think I'm good for now. We did look, let me put it this way. If your build is capable of doing Blasted Monolith, it's unlikely that you need more damage. It's pretty unlikely you still need more damage in this game. Another transmutes to Chaos Conversion. That's 30%. Whew. Bro, these conversions are so useless. They're broken if you hit like a jackpot. If you have the combination of the voyage, like you get something extra, plus the altar, or like, you know, it's only if you get a jackpot. Other than that, they're so freaking useless. Like, legitimately. You know what? I take it back. That wasn't a conversion though. Hey, they're great. Good shit, GG. Good stuff. I mean, at the moment, they're still playing the tanky build version, thinking if I should buy a crafted simplex. Also, your current build without Sublime, how deep could it go in Delve? Without Sublime and with simplex, I mean, it wouldn't be like ridiculously tanky, so you would expect deaths, but it could do 6k when it comes to damage. 6k Delve it definitely could do. You would be basically one-shotting everything still at 6k, including like bosses and stuff. Like, bosses have like 2 billion HP cap, and we will be still killing them like 2 seconds or something. So very, very quickly. Alright, this one's crap. The Valdo is Tahuahi. Thanks, man. Didn't get a single good Valdo this league from boxes, and I opened like 20 of them. Alright. One more Voyage. And this time, surely, the Divine is gonna appear. Okay, one more reroll. Rare monsters, adjacent areas drop Deadman Sulfur. You know what? This is probably like... Farming some SpongeBob juice is probably the most enticing thing, so I'm just gonna go for that. Let's go SpongeBob juice. Alright, let's start with this over here. This. Boom. 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 How about let's do something like this time? It looks pretty cool to me. Hold up. I don't have appropriate things to do something like that. Unlucky. Okay, let's do it like this. That's still gonna give me no backtracking. It's just in a straight line, so let's go. Is the possessed mod disgusting in Valdos? They can kill you very quickly if you don't have at least, like, I don't know, 200,000 max hit or something. And even if you do, you can die. You can stroke out immediately. So there are two ways to deal with ghosted feared. Number one, you kill them before they kill you, so you have giga DPS. Number two, you have like an astronomical tank, like freaking with like 1,000,000 max hit or something. Well, maybe not 1,000,000, but like you need to be very tanky. I think Connor in his POB had like 800,000 max hit, and Ghosted Valdos will kill him very quickly. I don't think he can be standing still to deal with those guys. I'm not sure if he can. Maybe it depends on the ghosts themselves. But I don't think he can. But should I go and buy the Strength Simplex crafted for like 370 and make the switch? I'm currently playing the tanky version and dying pre-delve 700. You're dying. Well, the Simplex is going to give you damage, obviously, but it's not going to give you tankiness. You're dying at 700? Though? Do you have like 90 res and, you know, everything set up properly? And do you have Progenesis? Yeah, like personally, I bought my Simplex. I think that crafting this thing is pain in the ass, and also definitely there's some RNG involved. If you know very well what you're doing, you can craft that and you're probably gonna make profit, but you also can get unlucky. I freaking hate crafting Simplexes. I will tell you. Not the biggest fan. Man, I'm losing these lanterns so quickly. As far as I know, it's pretty much the same. Progenesis isn't being used on my other character. Also, the damage feel kind of lacking at the moment on the tanky version. So you're using the one with the smite, right? Yeah, the damage on the dual strike version is much higher. Additionally, for delve, to massively increase your tankiness, there is a trick I'm going to show you in a minute after I'm going to finish this. There is a trick to make this build insanely tanky, hard to kill at the cost of damage, but it truly... Once you reach a certain damage threshold, you don't really need more damage. Even for 6k health, you're going to have plenty. So on paper you can do that and basically turn yourself immortal. As long as you don't hit, as long as you don't die in a single hit, but you're not gonna die in a single hit. So, let me finish this and I'm gonna show you. Well, there's actually two ways to go about it. I'm gonna show you both. This is something I actually haven't shown, I think, to people yet. There are two ways to go about it. Three messages. Gift to the goddess. Used additional times. Additional times. Wonder if anyone is farming Labyrinth. There are people that are saying, like last league, that they've been actually farming like legitimately 50 diffs per hour farming Labyrinth. I could not believe that's true. Just want to get to 1,000, 1,500, not much further than that. It should be super easy, but I'm going to assume that probably like your... Oh, nice. That probably your reflecting mist. Fortunately, that's freaking useless. We got a mist, damn it. Let me just check. What do we have here? Captain's Bane. Okay, we got nothing. Maybe your budget is like not super high still. It's not expensive. What about Mist? Less than a Divine. Yeah, I can't believe this freaking Mist is so bad. Alright, so there is tech that you can do. This is, for example, my character from 2 days ago, right? There is a tech you can do to turn yourself very, very tanky. And it's called Nameless. Excuse me, not Nameless. Name Taker. And you could sacrifice a lot of damage and get this guy. Maybe with like a corruption. What are the potential corruptions here? Area, attack speed. Do you have a crit? You don't have crit. You could maybe do fortify on hit. That would be pretty okay. But you could do something more to get more crit here. You slap this guy in, and all of a sudden, you lose like 50% of your damage, which is for Delve, it's still totally fine, especially if you only plan to get to like 1,000, 1,500. And all of a sudden, you have like, you leech 2 of your life bars per second. Because this weapon gives you 5% leech from hits. With this weapon is instant per enemy power. So you heal like incredibly quickly. Even faster against like, you know, bosses, unique monsters and stuff like that. Another way to go about it is you still use Paradoxica, and you can steal this node. You can steal Gore Dancer. This way, you're also gonna have like 8,000 leech per second. So you also get like giga crazy leech with this. Yeah, these are the 2 options. But for more information, I would need to check your POB and see like what you're potentially doing wrong, because if you're dying at 600 depth, that is very surprising. That is very surprising. Because on the Smite, on a tanky version with Smite, you convert almost all of your damage from lightning and cold to fire. I'm assuming you have 90 fire res. On top of that, you convert 20% of physical into fire too. Arctic armor, endurance charges, cap block. These are a lot of defensive layers for 700 delve. 700 delve should be freaking doing no damage to you. So 70. Can I link POB? Yes. What's another fun value that's affordable? The one that you're gonna find, and it's gonna be fun for you. 75% attack block on tier 17 map, and a still clear map boss in 5 seconds with Seajax. Yep. I do not recommend running block unless you have the mastery for... Well, you can change the mastery to reduce enemy chance to block, or even get this and completely remove it. So I guess that's one way to do it. None Watchers and now a few Forbidden Flame Flesh. And the ones you're gonna find for yourself. I'm not gonna freaking spoon you boys the methods to farm valdos, because I'm farming them myself, so I'm sorry. Swollen also makes you unkillable. Swollen is pretty good too. Yep, but you need to get the spell block with the unexciting tech. Where's the new video? Today, maybe tomorrow. Bad streamer, bad, not helping us make currency. Yeah, it's freaking horrible, man. Not giving you what I'm farming, so that the prices of valdos will go up. I'm sure that a lot of streamers do that. Here, guys, this is what I'm farming. Buy all of these maps. Buy them all. Come on, guys. Speaking of which. Okay, Alaj, I am waiting for the... You know what? For these valdos, I'm going to swap back to my tankier setup. So I really truly don't need... I mean, a little bit tankier. I really truly don't need 40% more damage from Aspect of Carnage at this point. I'm just gonna swap to this for now. I really don't need that damage. This does make me much more tanky. Welcome, good customer. What is it gonna be today? A Watcher's Eye for 7. Sorry, for no playlist, for no music, I can't even hear my own playlist because see, I'm telling you guys, we don't need more damage. Like, if I wanted to, I could easily, like, push, like, literally right now, without even losing a lot of damage. I could easily push 10k life and be even more tanky, have more leech, more regeneration. I don't see a point of doing that. The way it is, it's totally fine. Here it is. Alright, I'm gonna check it out after this valdo. Legitimately no clue why we were dying in 700 depth. That should be impossible if you're doing things properly. Virus 89 with Flask up, so missing a single 1%, and that's because I crafted a jewel to make me more res. Okay, let's see. Could be divine for more attack speed. Reservation, +1. Gloves are fine. This could get much better. It's a very cheap, very budget amulet here. And the intelligence is useless, by the way. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've seen your POB before. I feel like I've seen this before. This one is good. This one is not great. But for now it will... You should recraft that, honestly. It's much easier to craft cluster jewels now because you can change from, for example, dexterity to strength now with ducats. So this jewel is pretty bad. This jewel is also not great. This jewel is... You're missing a lot of stats here, but you know, this one is the best. But yeah. Purity of fire, 14%. Alright, I'll tell you what, I haven't the slightest clue why you're dying. Your life is low, but I haven't the slightest clue why you're dying all the time. I haven't the slightest clue. Could maybe try to fit in somehow. Like maybe get a little bit more reservation and try to fit in flesh and stone on top of that. This will be pretty good in Delph. Get damage reduction, like, you know, against like monsters that are close to you. You're wasting this point here, and with an unwavering stance, you're immune to that anyway. I don't know. Your gear seems to be, for the most part, pretty okay. Your damage is super, super low, though. I also don't know why. Like, with similar items, I had like 200 million. Maybe it's because of jewels, partially. What is this, Lethal Pride? Flat strength percent, flat strength percent. Lethal Pride is good. Critical strikes, greater multi-strike, void command boosting, critical damage, volatility. I haven't the clue, man. Wonder how often you have Fortify up. Because Fortify with Smite is kind of... You don't really have a choice, you have to do it this way. But Fortify with Smite is kind of a little bit... it doesn't have like crazy uptime. Because you do not fortify yourself with area hit. Only with the melee hit. Always up. I mean, this should absolutely not be dying in 700 depth. And you're saying that you're dying all the time? Like, often? Are you not running something like penetration, like really bad nodes or something like this? Maybe it's because of modifiers. I'm guessing. But apart from jewels and like some small improvements that could be made there and there, you know, it looks okay what you have here. Looks okay. You followed it. Followed it nicely. I'm getting slapped quite often. I try to avoid penetration. Progenesis, instead of the silver flask, Progenesis could help you there for sure. And getting to 90 fire resistance, for sure. Getting a little bit more, replacing one of the jewels. This will help. This is additional 10% damage reduction, right? It is going to help. Swapping to jewels like that are closer to what I have, so something like this, is gonna help a lot too, because you're gonna improve your life. Like 10% damage reduction from getting max fire res, plus upping your life by like 1,000, and that's already your 30% tankier already. Even more than that, because you have more regen and more leech at this point. And then you're gonna switch to Simplex. All my jewels except for one looks a lot like yours, right? All attributes. That is really wasted. This jewel has 2 stats. It's not perfect, crit strike multi, and 7% life, and plus 7 strength. The remaining stats are useless. You're missing almost 2 stats here. That is a lot. That is very, very mediocre. This jewel, same story. Res and double res That's not great at all, whatsoever. Then +2, this one is a little bit better, but 15% crit multi fractured. Really tried to get 18. And intelligence, once again, completely wasted. 4% attack speed, really bad. The lowest roll possible, not great either. And here, this one is the best that you have. So you're missing a lot of stats here for sure. 1% strength here you're missing. Here you're missing 2% strength. You can divine that. The amulet is really bad, I will say. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not great. Yeah. These changes, you're gonna be getting stronger and tankier if you're gonna make these. That, like, getting 1k life with getting this to 90 res, preferably like 87 without the flask, so you have like a buffer in case your flask is down, because you might be dying when your flask is down. That is gigantic amount of extra damage taken if you don't have this res, as you can see here. That plus like extra 1k life plus progenesis, and you're gonna feel night and day difference tankier. Night and day difference. Switch to dual ambidexterity and buy the strength simplex. You don't need to switch. You can still play with smite. Simplex is going to be a great boost regardless. On both versions, you're gonna get, I think, more life. You're definitely going to get more life and way more damage. Like, way more damage. So, on top of that, if you really want to, do you have allocated word? Whispers of Doom. You can keep it, that's fine. That's fine. With these changes to Jules and Simplex, you're gonna feel much tankier, and Progenesis, you're gonna feel much tankier, and I mean like much tankier, and you're gonna have way more damage. What about rage generation? Okay, you have this, that's fine. That's good. So you did follow the build faithfully, so very nice. And you know, some changes there and there, like getting divining your boots is gonna help, 2% strength, then bound by destiny, 1% strength, all of that shit, right? All of these are gonna help for sure. Some small touches there and there. Divining the sword would give you like a little bit more damage because it's the lowest possible attack speed, and not perfect chaos penetration either. These small things, you might you know, take a first look, and you're gonna look at this and, oh, this is like, you know, 1% strength here. No, like 5% damage here, 3% strength here, bada bing, bada boom, you're doing 10% more damage all of a sudden. And these are very easy, very quick to fix. But these do matter. I like Smite for mapping since you can have Vol Smite, it blows the whole screen. Yeah, it's one of my favorite skills. It has its problems, but generally speaking, I think one of the best skills. For sure. Double hit mechanic, it does a lot of damage. A very good clear with very little investment. The only thing that sucks about it, that is problematic, is sometimes you have mediocre rage generation and fortify generation because you don't always hit with the melee hit. It's a lot of hits you're gonna deal with Smite is the AoE, right? Because it has such a massive range. So that's the only thing that can be said about Smite is like a, you know, negative thing. How do you buy Valdo maps? Any tips? Nope. You need to look for the Valdos that you enjoy farming and your build can do effectively without losing them ever, or very, very rarely. And yeah, you gotta find yourself. Contains mirror items. Well, I'm gonna get a mirror from that? From that box? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, no. Poison freaking damage. And I'm not poison capped right now, I don't think. I'm sitting at 57. This Vol caustic arrow hits so freaking hard. I don't get yeah, the way you calculate, well, first of all, you don't have rage here, but the way you calculate the DPS on Smite is that you combine these two numbers. It's like on paper, you do have like 100, if you're using Wither, if you're using Despair, that is. Because if you're not, then, you know, this number goes down by a lot. But if you are using Wither, then your damage number is going to be very high. So if you have like tanky targets, keep in mind to use Wither. So even in encounters, like using Wither is going to increase your damage drastically, and you need to only use it once every 10 seconds. Maybe some people say that that's kind of like, you know, not super great that you have to use it every now and then. Personally, I don't see how this is a problem at all. Maybe I'm like used to PoE 2, where in PoE 2 you have to usually press more than one button. But it's not really a big problem. There's only 2 buttons that this build uses. It's like Wither, which, you know, at my level of damage, I almost never use it to begin with. At least in maps like this. And like Leap Slam and Attack, and that's it. So so against this dude, against this Feared, I didn't even use it because they're not delirious, so like they die instantly anyway. And I'm playing on a lower damage setup now, by the way, also. I don't have Aspect of Carnage on. I didn't have Wither in POB, I just hit 250. Let's go. You guys, it's pretty easy to test your DPS on something like tier 17 map boss. Like for example the Fortress boss, I think... How much HP did tier 17 bosses had again? I think 100 million? Something like that. It's pretty easy to test it on the boss. Well... Actually I don't remember. I take it back, I don't remember. What's up, Shinra? How's it going? Oh, crap. Very good. We cleared Blasted Monolith today, which makes me extremely happy. It's like one of the hardest valdos in the game. And we're making money. We hit double Malevolence Watcher's Eyes before for 150 divines. That puts another smile on my face. Like my face is gonna start smiling so hard, it's gonna start hurting soon. I don't know what's going on. It's too much happiness. How are you doing, Shinra? So I can release videos now. And the next video on this character and the next video after that is going to be a guide from 0 to hero. What to do on a strength stacker. And after that we are going to be doing another project, I think, which is going to be a Giga Tank. I think we're going to be doing like a Giga Tank for valdos, for voided valdos, I mean. Oh, Feared is here. I forgot about them. Forgot about those guys. Fortress boss is at 126. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's see. Blood Dregs. Oh, this guy has revealed Nexus. I'll pass. Okay, I'm done running Glimmering Waste, like legitimately. I'm done with this map. Enough is enough. Roll the map with 139 monster life. More life, let's go. Let's see the DPS. Ooh, it's gonna be like 300 mil. Unless there's some other mods. Like you can, with map mods, you can multiply the life of the monsters so quickly in this game. More life is one thing, but after that, if they have something like endurance charges on hit or something like this number goes up so quickly. And also that's just life, right? It doesn't include the fact that they have resistances. And this build admittedly does not have a lot of penetration. Very little, as a matter of fact. Well, unless you have this, that is. He one-shot me. I did 1/4 of his life in half a second. Yep, that's a lot of freaking damage right there. That is a lot of damage. I haven't run like a tier 17 myself in a long time, by the way. A very, very long time. I'm kind of curious how fast they would disappear. Oh, we had formed in here. Oh no, I missed something? Bro, this is like the 10th guy that got sent to the void today. Holy, these guys are getting waxed. Okay, there it is. These guys are getting waxed. Do you identify those Witcher's Eyes and jewels? Yes. I think that typically this is way better than selling them. I mean, how much is it to sell like that? 170, but here's the thing. I mean, this does not show it properly because these are Valdo Witcher's Eyes. So they're better than the regular ones. So there is difference. Alright, let's see. Okay, this one is completely useless. Double Zealotry. This could be some money. Surprisingly, only 3 divines. Could maybe sell it for 3. Thought it's gonna be more expensive, but I guess this is not like a perfect Zealotry mod. Oh, nice. We hit another 8 divines here, so there we go. Oh, I set it for 3. 8 divines here. Then we have Determination, Pride. Maybe this could be worth something. One div. Then we get Vitality, Wrath, this is useless, and then we have Hatred, nothing. This is also useless. Alright, but that's a quick plus 10 divs, I guess. I'll take that. Do you know how does the Legion upgrade works? I've done it few, but before the upgrade I'm not sure how to stack rounds on the items. If you have no idea, then that's fine. I haven't done it a single time myself. I'm not gonna like try to tell you because I need to like test it out myself. Alright, so let's try a guy like this. This is gonna be like a lot of extra damage. A tier 17 fortress. Tier 17 with 129 monster life, and I'm gonna do it on a low DPS setup. No aspect of carnage, no close combat, so I'm losing like 2 times the damage here. Probably around that much. I don't have souls, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot about these. Oh my god, what was that thing? Did I get a sub or something? Where are these coming from? No, but I will say, like, the amount of, well, I shouldn't be surprised because I identified probably like 250 Witcher's Eyes so far this league, but the amount of Malevolence damage over time that I had, holy smokes, I got that mod like 10 times legitimately. And that's always guaranteed money. So, that is always guaranteed money. Okay, let's sell these things. I'm never gonna use them probably at this point. Ooh, 92 for these. Guys, do you know? Because I remember someone in the past saying that you have increased chance to find mirrors while farming Third. I remember people like showing data, and it's actually like you have pretty decent chance to get mirrors, you know, farming Third. Is that true? Have you guys, any of you, heard anything about that? Is that true? Correct. See, maybe one day we're gonna have to do like a very fat session when it comes to Third farming. Who knows? Perhaps we're gonna need to do something like that. One day. I mean, I've done Third like, I don't know, 100, 150 times in my life, and obviously no luck, but apparently people do find it from time to time. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but I really do like farms when you have a chance for a jackpot. That changes farm for me completely, and farm being like going from kind of tedious after some time to you just want to like keep on going. It's a completely different feeling, in my opinion, when you can just keep on, you know, farming when you have a chance for a jackpot. We can really make some good freaking money for an exciting moment. Changes things completely to me. That's why I never could farm something like Harvest for longer than a few days. Because it's just, okay, you're farming juice and you're never gonna see anything besides that. It's just juice, right? It's steady profits, but, you know, that's about it. You know what, Murs, but the Fear spooned me 3 wine flasks in less than 20 runs. A lot of wine flasks? Where does this wine flask come from? Is it from the Uber, you know, this freaking new boss? The Zana boss? I always keep on forgetting it's his name. Yeah, Reverence, The normal version. Oh, damn. What is his name? Why can I never remember? The Gamba is strong on you? Not really. There are farms where you can get a lot of money normally, and then still like expect something more valuable from time to time. The perfect example is Simulacrum, for example. Simulacrum is great when it comes to that because Simulacrum gives you steady profits, and on top of that you have a chance for expensive cluster jewels, and you will find them from time to time. You have a chance for voices. Voices is freaking great. 9 divs right now, unidentified. How much you're buying FF valdos for? 9? No, I don't think at 9 they're worth it. I've been buying them before for about 6 to 5. And, you know, since I farmed those for a few days on stream, since then they went to like 8 to 9. And I pretty much stopped farming them at this point. I don't think it's worth it. The problem with like streamers, and that's I'm creating this problem also. Farming valdos on stream. I know that a lot of people don't do that, and they just do it off stream. Is because, you know, you just basically share your strats with people, and it's extremely stupid to do. I'll be realistic with you. It's really freaking stupid to do because valdos is like a very niche farm. And everyone's gonna find their own ways of like making money farming valdos, if we have a character strong enough, that is. People that don't stream this game, they have specialized builds, for example, for voided valdos and different stuff. They are making mirrors. Because nobody knows, because they're not streaming. Nobody knows what they're doing and what's crazy good. Right? They're literally making mirrors. And I do know that streamers, generally speaking, also try to avoid sharing their strats when it comes to Valdo farming, because it's like you're literally sharing everything. Your build, everything that you do, the maps that you're farming, and people copy that, and that completely ruins the strategy, right? Because all of a sudden nobody can farm this shit. That's just the sad reality of the situation. Always farm decks, it gets boring after a while, then I switch to bossing. When it comes to stack decks farming, I mean, there's something about stack decks I do like. But it's always good to like farm a map that has a chance for like jackpot drop. Like for example, I don't know, the nameless card, or the apothecary, or like anything really. Connor farming valdos just hiding behind Delve. I don't know how much currency Connor has, but in total right now I probably have, well, I have about 2.5 mirrors in my stash, and this character is probably around 2.5 mirrors if I wanted to sell everything, maybe a little bit more. I probably have about 6 mirrors in total in 2 weeks. Well, it's a little bit more than 2 weeks now. Probably half of that is from Valdos. Another 25% is from crafting, and the remaining 25% is from simulacrum and like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's, I would say, how percentage would go for me, if you're curious. In the league, I farm those decks, and when I get to 2k, I open them. That feels good. I'm not going to try to encourage you to open those, but I got House of Mirrors from the stacked deck this league, so when it comes to like setting up farms and how fun it is to like farm in this game, GG are legitimately, they're freaking geniuses. And that kind of is conflicting at the same time, because I don't understand why, when there is like a really fun farm, sometimes they just completely remove it from the game. It's like counterintuitive. Like something like that Blight that we had, right? Sure, Blight was way freaking overpowered. Sure, it should get nerfed. But why just delete it? It wasn't nerfed, it was deleted. It's not... You cannot make money doing this shit. Like, you literally can't. It would be better to just farm, to just do Alk and Go and farm altars. That would legitimately be better than farming Blight. That would be more profits per hour. So I don't get that. Are they like okay with like farm being like completely? I mean, I don't know. I don't understand this. I don't understand this approach. Maybe they're just kind of like nonchalant about this. They're like, oh, this farm is going to be useless, but that's okay. People will farm something else. But I don't know, man. Because it's fun, everyone does it, and it screws up the economy if it's niche. Nobody does it right about the deletion, though. Oh man, I'm opening decks all the time. I literally made my strength stacker with stacked decks. Man, you got some first class luck right there. You got lucky big time if you made profit opening decks. Because pretty much every gamba in a game, long story short, you're not gonna make money doing that. It's very unlikely. Maybe they decide to shut it down because not too many people can do it, and I agree the fact that they completely remove instead of a little nerf. Yo, guys, what do you think about something like this? Imagine a farm exists that is so difficult that like 3 people on the server can do it, but it provides like insane profits. Like insane profits. What do you think about adding farms that provide extreme difficulty for extreme profits? Something like this. Personally, I think, you might be surprised, that farms like that are not good for the game. It's okay until a certain point. It's not okay if you're farming a mirror a day because like nobody else can do it because it's so freaking difficult. Sure, on paper it's really fun because you made such an incredibly strong character that can do this shit. Nobody else can. Too bad. But I really don't think that something like that is good. I think this makes sense until a certain point. And after that point, things need to get tuned down. And I totally understand why Blight got nerfed this hard, because this was kinda a strat like that. Sure, way more people than 3 on the server were farming Blight, but Blight was kinda like, it was like so much better than anything else. Like actually so much better than anything else. Then, you know, like I get it. Sure. But once again, that doesn't mean that the strat needs to get deleted straight up. That's a bad approach, in my opinion. That's why I play ARPGs. True, but, you know... yeah, like, farm like that already kind of exists, and it's voided valdos. There is, like, literally so few people on the server that farm voided valdos. A lot of them also die, which means that if you die in a voided valdo, you just lost probably like 3 mirrors or something, depending on how expensive your character was. So I mean, that's extremely painful. This is the most niche farm in the game. Valdos, if valdos are being farmed by like, I don't know, 0.1% of players, then voided valdos divide that by 100 still. It's literally like 50 people on the server that farm these. It's really high risk, high reward. Of course, like, unless you have like a crazy build, right? If I started farming voided valdos, I would probably do it off stream. I'm not even kidding. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would want to do that on stream. I'll tell you what. I don't know. And now there's build diversity like old farms on tier 17s. True. But what do you think about these other modifiers that were extremely bad that they removed? Because that basically created a situation when some builds were just straight up better than the others for tier 17 farming. But basically, if you were not farming tier 17s, you were losing money. Search for valdos in your budget and look for Ronan and look for the map mods. Yeah, I already answered that afro puts, but I guess you're just like, you know, you really want an answer. Unfortunately, nobody is going to be able to tell you. Because once again, this is kind of something that you need to figure out yourself. No other way to do it. Only way to do it is to do it yourself. Just ask Rock what the mods do. No, if you're Afroputs, if you're curious what a modifier does that you read on the Valdo and you don't know what it means, I can tell you. But when it comes to which ones you're supposed to farm, I'm not gonna tell you again. This is something that you need to find yourself. Can't open this one. It's not like not Juice Diviner is gonna give me any loot anyway. Why won't you stream Void Valdos competition? I'm not gonna run Void Valdos on this character. And when it comes to, it also depends on the character. But once again, I'm going to repeat myself. When it comes to Valdos, you generally do not want to share with anyone what you're doing, because if you're sharing, you're losing profits. Like, big time. Right? That's just how it works. It's a very niche farm. People are farming this by having, like, open, like, 5 different, like, life search tabs and stuff like that. You generally speaking, like, what your build can do, and you just, like, don't share that. So if you do, you're just losing a lot of profits, usually. Everyone's doing something else, right? All right, let's see. One of these days, we are going to get the D. I probably... Well, not the... Oh, one more. Let's go. Treasure, 6 treasure anchors. Golden lanterns. Okay, you know, let's do this one, I guess. I have a lot of these guys, so let's do this. This one I can put in here. This one, straight line, please. Boom. Another straight line. It doesn't need to be straight line. It can be this. Alright, that's fine. Voyage, voyage. Farming voided portal scrolls. Like, I'm sorry, Afra puts that. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry that you need to find your own farming strats. Like, my apologies. Maybe there's a guide to voided to Valdos on YouTube or something, but I very much doubt it. I very much doubt it. I like how you've answered the question like 15 times and people keep asking anyway. Sometimes you just need a lot of patience. Legalized. Sometimes you just need a lot of patience. I don't treat it as a bad thing. I treat it as an opportunity to improve my patience. And people will ask the same thing 24/7, right? Because they want the best strats, the best money, the best everything. They just want the copyright. I'm not saying that about Afroputs, but there's a lot of people that just want to get spoon-fed. And they want to go through like as little effort as possible themselves. I'm not saying it in that particular case. No, 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 no. But there are people like that. I'm just lazy to look. Exactly. Sacred Orb number 5. I think I saw data somewhere where they said how many Sacred Orbs do you need to find, pick up from the ground, in order to find a mirror. Like, what's the, like, ratio? And, like, probably in my life I picked up from the ground probably, like, I don't know, 100 Sacred Orbs? Like, legitimately. Probably like 100. The most of them I picked up in the Blight, obviously. In the Blight meta. This mechanic was like shitting loot. Big time. 21 to 1, but it has been debunked. 32. Yeah, but I've heard something similar, right? Like, can you imagine that I've picked up so much stuff? I've been juicing in this game for so many years, and I mean like freaking juicing. You know what I mean? Not just like some freaking, you know, 400 plus quant freaking everything, right? And I haven't found a single lock in my life, which is freaking insane. Oh damn it! We got Divine Altar at the end. Rip. Oh. This one is not gonna work. I think this one will. Do you always start with Jugg every league? No. This league was kind of special because I've been generally starting strength stacking for many leagues now in a row. But usually I've been doing Chieftain. This league I started Jugg. And I think it turned out pretty damn good because I was like... Starting Jugg and getting Undeniable early on gives you like... You're squishier compared to Chieftain, obviously, because Chieftain gets like 90 always for free almost. But it gives you such a big advantage when it comes to speed. Because in the beginning you're just like... You have Undeniable from the very beginning, so you're like so much faster in maps. And like, it does make a difference. I think in the future, if they're gonna change nothing, then I plan on probably starting Jugg, not Chieftain. I think overall Jugg has more potential simply because of how much faster he gets in the beginning. Okay, this is freaking awful. Orbs of Regret, hell yeah. Heck yes. Alright, I'm not gonna reroll one more time. we have to do it like that. We have to do it like this. I have some straight lines in here. We do. Okay, that will do. Hey, that looks kind of nice actually. I like this, you know, this pattern here. Tell you, Karn, that I dropped 6 mirrors raw during Wisp League with the Rarity Chieftain. Yeah, that league doesn't count, man. You know what's the sad part? Like, two, I think, would be my favorite leagues of all time. So, the Wisp League and the Breach League. The actual, like, the Breach League, like 2.5, right? Many years ago. These were the two leagues that I skipped. Freaking A, man. I would definitely be able to find my mirror there. But then again, that doesn't count. This league was printing mirrors, so... I'm not trying to belittle your achievements, but come on, but this league doesn't... Come on, man. Like, you cannot say that you found a mirror if you found a mirror in the Wisp League, in Affliction. That doesn't work that way. Nah, man, it doesn't freaking count. You dropped 0? Yeah, you also dropped 0 because the only mirrors you dropped was during this league, man. That doesn't count, man. I'm sorry. Can be salty, that's okay, bro. Like, salt is not gonna come with in freaking crates. It's gonna come in trucks. Freaking truckload of salt. I am salty because I didn't play that league, man. Bro, like, literally, like, hearing 20 tinks. Hey, but you know what? At least I freaking played during the freaking... the highest moment of Blight, so... I mean, Blight was, like, freaking 7 tinks every map. Or more. Found a mirror in Delirium League. I was discovering PoE did the metamorph. What a waste finding mirror while being a noob. Guys, like, can you imagine also? Oh, we got the Chaos to Divine. Nice. Can you guys imagine how many people in this game, as complete noobs, found a mirror and just used it on like a white item or something? If there was a way, I doubt there is a way to figure out that ever. I doubt that they have data. If there was a way to figure out how many noobs wasted mirrors like completely on something completely like useless, right? I wonder what the number would be. Since the beginning of Path of Exile. Use a mirror on a yellow random item. There was a video, man. Freaky day, man. She was streaming, like nobody told her. Did she just like yoinked it from the ground and just used it immediately? Did she like not read chat? Surely it had to be like a tink on her, unless she didn't use like loot filter or something. I don't know. They told her to do it. Demons? No way. Nah, that's crazy, bro. No way. There's a bunch of demons, man. That was Alva League? Bro, that was 50 years ago. Well, that was like in Alva Incursion was like what, 3.2 or 3.3? That was like 10, well, not 10 years ago. That was like 8 or 9 years ago or something. Reworked temple. Last year? What are you talking about, PoE 1 or PoE 2? PoE 1, man? When did they rework Incursion in PoE 1? What? Incursion is the same since ever. There wasn't an Incursion rework in this game ever. There was like a small, like... There's small changes to Incursion. They buffed some of the rooms and stuff like that, but... There's no rework. I am pretty confident that I'm not full of shit on this one. They reworked the scarabs for it. Okay, so how is this incursion rework if they change scarabs for a mechanic? What? Come on, man. I don't even know what league that was. I don't remember. It was some time ago, but like not that long ago. I don't think. Bada beam, bada boom. This guy's gonna go here. This guy's gonna go here. This guy's gonna go here. This guy. Okay. But I forgot to reroll. Okay, but everything stays the same. That's nice. Thank you for that, GG. I was afraid I'm gonna have to do that again. Basic currency items drops by monsters adjacent areas, instead drop on stacked decks. All basic currency items? Bro, that's a lot of stacked decks, dude. Actually. Explicit modifier magnitudes. Treasure anchors. I guess we want to add more monsters here. In adjacent areas. So this one, what is this? Operative strong boxes. We want to juice this shit. Additional packs of monsters. Well, that would be nice, but... hold up a second. Tormented spirits, that's dog shit. 6 giant starfish. I mean, maybe. Imprisoned monsters. Okay, let's just go like that. I actually wonder how many stack decks we're gonna get from this. 3.27 or 3.26. Okay. It could be 3.26, by the way. Because in 3.26 they were doing a big rework to endgame. Well, we're gonna get some stacked decks, but like not the ridiculous amount. Seems like. But I definitely want to clear this area like fully to get more. Okay, but that's about it. Oh! How many we got so far? 16. Ugh. Not too many for something. I've seen this modifier for the first time. And basic currency gets converted to stacked decks. I've seen this for the first time. And we did some freaking rerolls at this point, you know. Definitely did. Okay. Okay. Welcome, my D. It says, asked them in the last interview, why did they delete strats? It was a bit awkward. Yeah, I saw the interview. he was asking, you know what? It's kind of fun to watch Zizaran doing interviews. He has a knack for it. He really does. Because he's like very emotional. He is very emotional in a good way. And when they're, for example, saying that, you know, when they said that they're gonna bring back the like the shrine belt, and you know the mechanic from the merge they're gonna bring back, right? He got really like, you can see that he's really getting excited about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got freaking excited too because I freaking love this belt, but he has really knack for it, and he's asking good questions. He's really good on those interviews. It'll be legitimately hard for me to see like someone else do those interviews, like, you know, instead of him. Ziggy also is really good at that, but I think that Ziggy is very, well, not okay, maybe not very. Ziggy is like slightly less like aggressive when you need to be. That's a wrong word, by the way, but for the lack of better words, like Zizaran is going to push really hard if the state of the game is like in a really shitty spot. I remember their interviews in the past where Zizaran was just like freaking, you know, pushing them and asking like, why is this shit, why is that shit, and stuff like that, right? He was pushing them really hard with the answers. I don't think that Ziggy would do something like that. But I also love to watch Ziggy doing interviews too. But he's like really chill, right? And Zizaran is like going to be like freaking, you know, if something's wrong's happening, like, you know, if there's like no farms or the bounce is going in the wrong direction, he's just gonna freaking let you know, man. You're not gonna be like let go easy. He's gonna let you know. He doesn't give a shit. Shrine Belt would be so good. Man, like with Shrine Belt and with third Helical Ring, which we would do, by the way, I would hit like 5 billion DPS on this build. I shit you not. If I could get my hands on Echoing Shrine, holy smokes, bro. That would be hilarious. Hilarious big time. Let's go. +1. His bottles actually started dropping some divines from time to time. A little bit. Zizaran is just more passionate? Yeah, I think so. You can generally feel that he is deep care for the game, and that Ziggy doesn't. Ziz is another level. Yeah, he's like a face of PoE, because he's been doing that, you know, he's been PoE content creator for ever, basically. Oh, well, Ziggy also have been the content creator forever. That's why they're like probably inviting him to, you know, to do the interviews, like, you know, over there in New Zealand. Was Echoing Shrine Belt expensive when it was around? I don't remember. Yes. Yes, it was. Probably the best way to get like Echoing Shrine Belt when they're gonna add it back next league. You know what it's gonna be, guys? It's going to be to get it super early when it's not going to be like 5 mirrors still. Like get it like day 1 or something. Oh, Connor baited me again. Did you see this after 6 tries? 6 tries. 48 crit multi, 125 global accuracy rating, aspect of Lunaris. GG. GG. Imagine if this evasion rating was something actually good on top of that, because you hit 4 freaking positive. 4 positive is pretty crazy, man. That's GG. This will serve you for a long time. I mean, forever, basically. It is risky. What is risky? The Echoing Belt Shrine? Why is it risky? A third ring, I mean? No, but if in your build you're doing the belt, you have to do a stat stacking build with the third ring. You have to. It's not like you have an option. Because with the belt you can't use flasks, so you have a third ring for free. Like, not doing that is actually like... Oh, okay. I meant my ring in the chat, not the belt. Okay. The belt is broken. Yeah, the belt, you just get third ring plus the belt, and this is definitely going to be like the best next league for me. So, alright guys, we farmed some currency, we cleared the blasted monolith. We actually got a lot of currency today. Even more so after I'm gonna sell these guys. So I'm going to call it a day for today. Sorry for a shorter stream, but there is a good chance I'm going to try to record the video after the stream also. And the guide for, you know, strength stack from 0 to hero is going to be maybe tomorrow, maybe in 2 days. After that, we're going to start working on the Giga Tank project. And it's going to be fun. Hopefully it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So thanks a lot for watching. God bless, my friend. Have a good night. We're going to see each other tomorrow. Bye-bye.